Good afternoon. Here is the business news on Today95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government has directed all ministries, departments and agencies to immediately stop processing payments for constituency and zonal intervention projects unless they obtain a certificate of verification and compliance from the Federal Ministry of Special Duties and Intergovernmental Affairs. The directive, contained in a Federal Treasury circular, was issued by the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation and signed by the Accountant General Shamseldeen Ogunjimi. The circular mandates all accounting officers, directors, and heads of finance and accounts, internal auditors, and other payment processing authorities across MDAs to ensure strict compliance with the revised guidelines governing the implementation of zonal intervention and constituency projects. According to the circular, the ministry is also mandated to ensure that funds released for approved projects are utilized solely for the purposes for which they were appropriated. The World Bank has approved a $1.25 billion loan for Nigeria under its Nigeria Actions for Investments and Jobs Acceleration Program, despite recent public backlash over the country's rising debt burden and calls by many Nigerians for the lender to halt further borrowing. The approval was announced in a statement issued by the World Bank yesterday alongside the launch of a new country partnership framework for Nigeria covering 2026 to 2032. In the statement, the World Bank Country Director for Nigeria, Matthew Verghese, said the institution's strategy would focus on helping Nigeria convert recent macroeconomic gains into better living standards. The bank said the new framework would guide its support for Nigeria over the next 6 years with a focus on creating jobs by unlocking private sector-led growth. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a decline in its financial performance in May 2026, with revenue dropping by nearly 13% to 4,335 billion naira, despite maintaining stable crude oil and natural gas production. The National Oil Company disclosed this in its latest monthly report summary released yesterday. According to the report, revenue fell by 636 billion naira from the 4,971 billion naira recorded in April, while profits after tax also declined to 462 billion naira from 481 billion naira in the preceding month. The figures indicate that despite relatively stable production levels, market conditions and operational challenges weighed on the company's earnings during the month. NNPC said it produced 1.73 million barrels of crude oil and condensate per day in May, while natural gas production stood at 7,774 million standard cubic feet per day. The company is intensifying efforts to address performance issues, declining reservoir pressure, lifting constraints, maintenance-related shutdowns, and facility reliability challenges. The Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy has stated that it will continue to enforce applicable regulations and labor standards to ensure that seafarers are treated fairly and that employers uphold their obligations under national and international maritime instruments. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adeboyega Oyetola, made this assertion recently in Lagos during the 2026 Day of Seafarers. Oyetola, who was represented at the event by the Executive Director of Marine Safety and Security at the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy, Musa Makoji, stressed that the welfare of the nation's maritime workers is non-negotiable. He further called for sustained collaboration in promoting compliance with international standards and best practices. On the foreign scene, Europe wants to narrow its record trade deficit with China by October, but the bloc's worst ever heat wave is driving unprecedented demand for imports of Chinese-made air conditioners, a telling tale illustrating how hard it will be for Brussels to address the trade imbalance. Recall the European Union and China released a rare joint statement on Monday aimed at balancing trade between the two economies and addressing market access issues with China's Commerce Minister Wang Wentao that disputes over trade imbalances, export controls, and intellectual property must deliver tangible results by October. The two sides agreed to set up a bilateral working group to monitor trade flows, with reassurance from Beijing that existing export controls on rare earths and permanent magnets will not disrupt European Union's supply chains. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Right, good afternoon, amazing people of Port Harcourt, River State, and well, Nigeria, of course. Amazing people who've been listening to us anywhere in the world, our brothers and sisters in the diaspora. It's 9 minutes past 1 o'clock, and of course, you know what that time is. Well, Thursdays around this time, it's time for Body District, and Body District is simply about health matters, and health is wealth, as they say. Yes. And so for the next, let's see now, 51 minutes, you and I will be having a great conversation around health-related matters. Now, to be part of the show, because you don't want to miss this, remember I did say health is wealth, and many times, a lot of us who are spiritually inclined will say, you don't know what God do for you if you wake up and you're healthy, or rather, when you wake up and you're healthy. A lot of people who are in hospitals and different treatment centers would give their eye teeth to switch places with you. All right, so here are the numbers and our social media handles to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, social media, YouTube, simply look for Today 951 FM. That's YouTube, Today 951 FM. Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same number, all have the same handle rather. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can also listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. I'll say that again, www.todayfmlive.com. Look for Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Now, for those of you who will be calling in, 1 minute. Just keep it 1 minute. I think they call it KISS. Keep it super simple. Yeah. So 1 minute. But where absolutely necessary, fine, I'll grant you 30 seconds extra. However, if you take advantage of that situation and you want to, talk past yourself, as they say, I will have to turn into the bad guy and yank you off. All right, on that note, let's get into the conversation. At the moment, we have pharmacist Imbu, right? Mbo. Apologies to your ancestors. Pharmacist Mbo Barry
Domale Anita.
You really are in the science field, because doctors usually have the oddest handwriting. So yes, all of them are follow. So Mbo Barry Doma Anita.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then we also have pharmacist Ejeje Chinonyerem David, right?
And that's right.
Or is that you?
Yes, please.
Oh, that's you. The Chinonyerem threw me off, and I was looking at her.
Sounds feminine.
All right.
I get
okay.
that a lot.
All right. But still, the meaning, it's a beautiful name, no matter what. All right. So they are from the Young Pharmacists Group, River State. Now, you might be wondering, what have they come to tell us again that we have not heard? I'll tell you a little story. Why I believe their attendance today, or their presence in the studio today, is important. So I have a niece who is, I think she's 14. I'm bad with numbers. She's 14. And this morning she calls and she's sounding all low and everything. And I'm like, what's the matter? I thought maybe she was looking for, oh, my mommy did this to me, Auntie Dawn, come and pet me kind of thing. But no, she was having cramps, severe, really bad cramps. And so I was like, okay, fine. Have you taken anything? She said, yes, at the moment she wants to take Buscopan and paracetamol. And my mom was screaming, don't do it, oh, don't do it, oh, they are both painkillers, oh, before you send us to the hospital, that kind of thing. And it's surprising that there might be people who still mix medications or have one or two misconceptions when it comes to medications or drugs, as it were. And this wonderful group here, that's the person of pharmacist Ejeje Chinonyerem David and Imbo Baridomale Anita, are here to talk to us about, well, the myths around medications or drugs, if you want to call it that, and the misconceptions and all of that. Their coming here is quite timely. All right, so let's start off with this. I don't just want to make it all about drugs. Let's start off with pharmacy. Because some people, I think I was talking about it last week or 2 weeks ago, some people think that being a pharmacist is the same thing as a chemist. So can we break that divide first and then go along with the conversation? So who is a pharmacist and who is a chemist, and who do we need more?
Okay. First of all, who is a pharmacist? A pharmacist is a professionally trained healthcare practitioner in the science of both drugs and medicines. So the pharmacist is the major drug custodian. And he has the knowledge to compound and dispense medications.
When you say compound, is he creating the drug?
Yes.
Okay, I thought that was the duty of the chemist.
No.
Oh, wow.
That's the job of the pharmacist.
You see, even me, look at me now. Not Olodo uprising, but still.
Okay, so the pharmacist compounds, prepares medications, as well as dispense the medications too. And beyond these traditional roles, it is also the duty of the pharmacist to ensure that the patients get the right medication for the right indication, that is the right disease condition, as well as the right timing for that medication. So also counsels, because being professionally trained for quite a number of years, the pharmacist has in-depth understanding of the drugs, ranging from the side effects, the adverse effects, and the pharmacology of the drug generally. So can now adequately advise the patient on the use of the medication. Now, the people we refer to as the chemists, that's the patent drug dealers. Now, these people too are also part of the healthcare team, quite all right. However, because of the training and the exposure, their scope is not as broadened as the pharmacist.
Okay.
So their limit is that they are allowed to dispense some medications we call over-the-counter medications.
All right.
Okay, so now these over-the-counter medications include medications like pain relievers, vitamin C's, like the paracetamols we know, and some of these medications, like maybe you have stomach issues and you run to them, they can dispense those ones, ranging to cough syrups to manage cold, flus, and all of that. So that's the chemist now. So in the larger instance, the pharmacist dispense a wider range of drugs. As a drug custodian, anything called drugs is in the hands of the pharmacist. He understands it better. So, but then the chemist too has his own role in the healthcare. You know, it's not every time you run to the pharmacist. Sometimes, maybe due to just have pain in your leg, you can go to the chemist and complain. They can dispense something for you. But when you need professional healthcare advice on your drug, the right person to run to is the pharmacist.
All right. So both can open drug dispensaries. That's the pharmacist and the chemist can open retailing drug stores or drug shops.
Yes, you know, the pharmacy, that premises called the pharmacy is owned or by a licensed pharmacist.
Okay.
And that is very different from the chemist operated by the patent drug dealer.
Okay.
Now, the difference you will find is in the drugs they shelf. If you enter the pharmacy, you see that they are allowed to shelf the drugs within the country's legal, the drugs that the country permits to be sold. The pharmacist, as long as he has the equipment, the facilities to store those drugs appropriately, he's allowed to shelf those drugs there. But the chemist is limited. So there are certain drugs you may not be able to find in the chemist, but you can find them in the pharmacy.
All right. So the pharmacist creates the drugs. He makes the dosage as well?
Yes, sure.
All right. Now, I think 2 weeks ago, so I was telling them how to spot a licensed pharmacist, especially with the way we have fake drugs flying around. From the outside, without having to see the license or certificates or receipts or whatever dues and all of that, how can you spot a licensed pharmacy?
Okay, there's a body that is responsible for that. It's not something that an outsider can do. We have a Pharmacy Council of Nigeria. They are the one in charge of regulating pharmacy practice in Nigeria. So before someone will open a pharmacy premise, the person is licensed. There's a license, someone they call superintendent pharmacy that oversees the practice of pharmacy in the premise. Then people that open a chemist, they have their particular license. So it's not the same license. And as you mentioned earlier, the scope of practice are not the same. So when we talk about fake drugs and other this thing, if in a pharmacy, in a community pharmacy, you see that there's a way they call something they call inventory. Any drug that is being purchased, there is receipt. So as time goes on, this body they comes once in a while to check their drugs, especially those controlled drugs that has effects, psychoactive effects on people. So those pharmacies, they are licensed. They know the implications of those drugs. So they don't just dispense it; they dispense it with prescriptions. So that's why those kind of drugs, because drugs can be poison if not used appropriately. So those kind of drugs now they are dispensed by pharmacies with appropriate prescriptions. So the license is not the same.
All right. Somebody once told me that another way of knowing an authentic pharmacy is that funny signboard you people have, which is a white and green with, I think, RX or RS. I always mistake whatever they write there. Is that true?
Well, you are at the liberty to choose how you design your pharmacy. While you can't find that in a chemist.
Okay, you can't find that particular signboard.
A chemist cannot use that design you're talking about.
Why?
RX.
Okay, that means you're a licensed pharmacy.
Like that symbol RX is pointing you to pharmacy. It's a pharmacist, yes.
Okay.
Is a just like the medical logo, you have a snake entwined in a rod. All right. So when it comes to pharmacy, that logo there, specifically. So when you see a facility that dispenses drugs with that logo, it tells you that place is a pharmacy.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So which would be better to go to? The one with that signboard or the chemist? Which is better?
No, like I said, while you cannot see a chemist use that logo, it's not as if the pharmacy is compelled to use the logo. I can own my pharmacy, but I do not want to. I can just call it whatever name. But what matters is that there is a regulatory body that is in charge of activities going on there, which I'm expected to comply to. Understand? So now I have opened the pharmacy, decide a name I want to call it, with or without that logo. Understand? So, and it always have a pharmacy attached to it, a pharmacy. So, but a chemist, rather a patent drug shop, will not have a pharmacy attached to it. So whatever D&D pharmacy, that's a pharmacy.
All right.
So, but if it's a patent drug shop, can be anything, drug shop, drugstore, whatever, medicals, but never pharmacy.
All right. We recently had the issue of the, I think, Eldona and all of that. And I think the Ministry of Health now said you must put in a very visible place your certification and all. How can we know authentic pharmacists then, or pharmacies?
Okay, before somebody will open the pharmacy, there is something a person has to meet a regulatory requirement.
No, I'm talking about we the outsiders, because
we the outsiders,
we're not supposed to look at call you and say, give me your license, let me make sure. So how do we on the outside
identify before the pharmacy is operating? That means they are licensed. You will not see anybody that will just come and open pharmacy practice, because it has an implication. You cannot just open without the license. So anything you're saying pharmacy, that means they are licensed.
And to add to that too, a harmless question like, are you a pharmacist? Because the fact I'm a pharmacist is not written on my face. So anybody can stand across the counter and is talking to you. So a simple question like, sorry, are you a pharmacist? That can do. I don't think someone who is not a pharmacist would want to claim that he or she is a pharmacist.
I hope so, because this is Nigeria at the end of the day. All right, let's get into medicine culture as we progress towards drug abuse and all of that. There's the issue of self-medication. I get over-the-counter drugs and all of that, but sometimes you find that some of us have easy access to antibiotics. So how is it that this culture of self-medication, what's the origin? How did it start?
Okay, the culture of self-medication started from, okay, let me use as an instance now. I am David. I have a brother, Chinonyarem. Now, at some point, I had stomach pain. And then when I went to see, I made my complaints to a healthcare professional, and the person diagnosed me, say, stomach ulcer, for instance. But however, the symptom I presented was stomach pain. So the person gave me the medication. I took it, and my stomach pain was resolved. Now, my brother Chinonyarem, at some point now, it's, let's say, unripe fruit, which manifested as stomach pain again. He remembers, oh, my brother, when he has stomach pain, he took this and it worked for him. So let me also take that. It will likely work for him. You see, that's drug misuse. He has a right motive. But one thing he didn't understand is that what caused my stomach pain is not the same thing that caused his own stomach pain. And as such, the treatment will not be the same. Understand? So this misconception, what worked for this will equally work for this, is the origin of this self-medication.
All right.
And also, this is our country in Nigeria. At times, things are not actually done as it's supposed to be. You understand? So sometimes people can have access to medication even when they are not supposed to. And someone can equally walk in, I have this, maybe because they've been buying a particular drug over time. So they just conclude that this can work for this and this can work for this. One thing they seldom understand is that different disease conditions may manifest similar symptoms. However, the treatment may be different. You understand? So this is what the people need to understand. The fact that you are running fever doesn't necessarily mean that you are having malaria. There are other disease conditions too that can come down with fever. You understand? So with that in mind, when you are sick, meet a qualified healthcare professional to diagnose you properly, then to know the right medications to give.
All right. So thank God for advocacy and all of that, because you're doing your bit for society. But I wonder, could it be, are we so ignorant, or maybe the government isn't doing enough to sensitize the people? Because I can walk into any pharmacy now and say, I have such and such, give me, and the pharmacy or the pharmacist won't even ask any questions. He'll just, give me. Shouldn't we be having things like doctor's reports or medical reports or something? We shouldn't have an easy access to drugs. That's what I mean, medication.
Yeah, there is something they call over-the-counter drugs. Those are drugs that people can get without prescription. Okay. If you come to a pharmacy and you say, okay, I want azithromycin, and you meet a pharmacy, in the pharmacy is attending to you, the first question the pharmacy will ask you, what are you using it for?
Okay.
Then you start explaining your symptoms of what you have. Sometimes they might, they will now educate you. Okay, so you have so symptoms. This is not the right appropriate medication you should be using, or this is not how you should be using it. There's one day I was in a community pharmacy. Then a lady walked up to me that she has been using Clovina at the end of her period every month. And I asked her, what are you treating that you are using Clovina every month? She said that's how she has been doing it. So at the end of the day, I had to advise her to stop using such medication. That period is not like it's an infection. It's a natural process. So when it comes to advocating, that's why we are out here to advocate for people, so they will know that antibiotic misuse is actually very dangerous, because it will come to a point where some of the medication available will not be working again. There's a patient that I met that he was resistant to all the antibiotics that was available, because he has been abusing antibiotic. You just take this particular antibiotic, take this one, and it's very dangerous. So education, that's why we're out here to educate the populations about drug misuse.
All right, so talking about antibiotics, should antibiotics be easily accessible then? You have your tetracyclines and all of that. Seeing that we've begun abusing it, because I know somebody said something once and I was like, what? She was using it as a contraceptive. I was like, okay, good luck to you and your liver. So should we be having easy access to something as simple as antibiotics?
No, we should not be having easy access to medications like antibiotics, given the fact that the antibiotic resistance is on the rise. Antibiotics is one of the medications that should be dispensed with prescription.
Are you serious? All forms of antibiotics?
Yes. Though, however, you can come make your complaints to the pharmacist, and then he can assess the situation, and then from his knowledge of the antibiotics and the disease they treat, he can say, okay, this will work. But you know one thing with us, our drug culture, you're given a medication to take, and then once you start feeling well, you drop it. Okay. That's a very bad practice, because if you do not take the medication as given to you, you are creating room for resistance, because if you do not properly kill the microorganisms, a time will come when that same antibiotic at that same dose will no longer be effective to be able to take care of that infection or whatever you're treating at all. Understand? Maybe you might need either a higher dose or a different antibiotic at all. Like the example she mentioned, someone being resistant to all the antibiotics available. So while, sometimes people come to the pharmacist and say, give me just one capsule of Bicham Ampiclox.
Okay. They want to flush their system.
That's wrong. Now, when you tell them that I can't dispense that's wrong. I have to give you a full dose of this treatment. Okay. They will look at you that you want to make money. You understand? They don't understand that it's actually for their own good. So we tell them, no, what you need is this number, not just one. I'm not giving it to you. So they look at it, you want to make money. Isn't something I get elsewhere? Of course, the content, like I mentioned before, not everyone wants to be true to the profession, you understand? But a pharmacist who's actually there having the patients in mind will actually be sure that before he or she dispenses this antibiotic, the patient really needs them. Okay. And then he or she will also be sure that the antibiotics are being dispensed at the right doses.
So who dropped the ball? Again, I understand the advocacy part, but is it that the government isn't doing enough? Because you just said somebody walks in and says, I want to flush my system, when we know that, water and fruits can do the same thing. Again, are we an ignorant society then?
Are we an ignorant society? We are not so ignorant,
Are you sure?
Yes,
we are not so ignorant. We are not so ignorant. enforcing rules and regulations has been a problem with the country. It's not just in the pharmaceuticals. In every aspect of the country, we see things not going the way it's supposed to be.
Okay.
So where the rules are there,
all right,
the ethics guiding the profession is there. But many times when there is no strict the enforcement is not there. So it's there's likelihood of not actually doing the thing the way you're supposed to do it. You understand? So that is there. The aspect of the regulatory agencies that should make sure that these things should be done this way. Sometimes they are not actually up their game, making sure that these things are done the way it's supposed to be. So all of these little loopholes here and there contribute to the lapses we see.
So they need to be plugged, or the right appointment needs to be made?
Well, the right appointment, I wouldn't say the right appointment, the people are occupying the positions are not the right people. It's just knowing what to do and then doing it.
All right.
There are rules, but the rules have to be enforced. If the rules are not enforced, anybody can make rules, but enforcing the rule is actually what's needed. And we too, as the pharmacist, we too should, when we were inducted into the pharmacy profession, we were told how to operate. So yes, these are the things you should do. These are the ones you should not do. So we too, at our end, should be able to work, even without supervision. Make sure you're doing the right thing.
All right.
Yeah. Apply the ethics and the guiding the profession.
All right. You want to say something?
Yes, it's not just about the pharmacies. It's about the people getting the drugs. Sometimes you tell them, okay, don't get this particular one. They'll tell you they get it somewhere else. And you don't have that liberty to tell them, okay, you will not get it. They will go ahead to go and get it. They can get it anywhere. So it's not just from the pharmacy end. It's from the people taking the medication. If you tell them don't do this, it's for your own good, they'll tell you, I've been taking it now, my mother has been taking it now. So it's just like a culture thing. So I think the thing has to do with both educational aspect of it and enforcing the law for antibiotics.
All right. I don't know if this is a criminal, what I'm about to say, but when you come across people who say, okay, they want to abuse antibiotics, and do you guys have, like, I know they call it placebo, sugar capsules, where you can say, okay, no problem, I'll sell it to you, and you sell them the placebo, or is that criminal?
Those ones are mostly for controlled drugs. They are mostly for controlled drugs.
All right. So you can sell placebos to make sure they don't have access to controlled drugs.
Yes.
And by controlled drugs, we mean like narcotics, opioids, and all of that.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. So let's play a little game before we get into narcotics and opioids. I'm calling it Mythbusters. Just tell me true or false.
Okay.
Antibiotics cure malaria.
False.
Okay. Herbal medicine is always safe.
False.
More tablets mean faster healing.
False.
Painkillers are harmless.
False.
Energy drinks mixed with medication are okay.
False.
You should stop antibiotics once you feel better.
False.
If a drug is sold openly, it must be safe.
False.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it. So please, let's be safe out there. Now let's get into the changing face of drug abuse. What exactly does that mean?
Okay, this issue of drug abuse is actually a very broad one.
All right.
Before we dive into the drug abuse, let's actually understand what this drug is. What's a drug? So drug is any substance that has the ability to alter the body physiology, like that, the body function. So whatever that has the ability to change the way your body works normally when it gets into your body. So such thing can be classified as a drug. Now, talking about drug abuse, first of all, you have to understand the right use of drug.
Okay.
So drugs are used to either to treat, which is the one we are all familiar with, then also to prevent, like the vaccines we know.
Okay.
Yeah. Then also to diagnose. There are some drugs that you will take to reveal either if a disease condition is present in the body or not.
Are you serious?
Yeah, sure.
Like, give an example, please.
Okay, for example, there's this vaccine called the Mantox vaccine.
Oh, for tuberculosis.
Yes. So,
all right. Okay.
So the size on duration will tell whether you've been vaccinated before or you were actually exposed to the tuberculosis bacteria.
Okay.
So these are the major use of these drugs. Now, if you have a case and you go to the medical practitioner and the person the drugs are prescribed and given to you, and you use this medication according to instruction, that's safe drug use.
All right.
Then there's another one called misuse, which somehow I mentioned earlier, where someone takes a particular medication for the right intention, though wrongly. Yeah, so that's drug misuse.
Okay.
But then drug abuse, which is the canker that is actually eating up the society right now, is where people are now taking drugs for recreational purposes, even though the harm is there. They are taking drugs for fun. They are taking drugs just for taking it. And most of these drugs are drugs that have real harm. They cause real harm to the body.
Okay.
And then both the physical body and the mental and all of that. So when people use drugs for fun, for recreational purposes, then we class all of that as drug abuse.
Okay. So is a drug user an addict? Or you can differentiate it? Somebody that takes the drug and doesn't go back to it, and somebody that takes the drug and is reoccurringly taking it. So is a drug user an addict?
Okay, I think at this point we should put a difference between addiction and dependency.
Oh, okay. So they're two different things.
Yeah, these are two different things.
Right.
Okay, take for example, for some reasons, I'm not able to sleep. Having insomnia.
All right.
Then I'm prescribed a sedative, something that helps me get sleep. Now, over time, my body now depends on that medication. Not that I'm addicted to it, just that I can no longer sleep unless I take this.
So the body is used to it. That's what you mean.
It, yeah.
All right.
So if I must sleep, I must take this.
Is that not a psychological thing then?
Of course it is.
Okay.
But not necessarily addiction. Because it's not as your body's craving for it.
Okay.
It's your need now that's calling for it. Okay, I want to sleep, I take this. If you don't take it, you start awake all night and you won't sleep. So anytime you want to sleep, you fall back to it. So you are depending on that drug. It's different from addiction, where whether you want to or not, the time your body calls for it, you go for it.
Okay.
So that's addiction now. I don't know if I'm able to
put the difference. I get you.
So now, when you say is a drug user an addicted person or an addict, it depends on what you mean by the drug user.
Okay.
Is the person using the drug rightly, or is the person dependent on the drug, or is the person now being controlled by the drug?
Okay.
So if the person is taking this drug, this drug user is taking the drug because he or she can no longer do without this drug again. The drug is now, anytime the body asks for the drug, the person gives the body the drug, that person is an addict.
All right. Okay, so like I said, the changing face of drug abuse. When you raised that, I was like, wow, okay, this is intriguing. What do you mean by the changing face of drug abuse?
Okay, the changing face back in the days, if people are abusing drugs, they feel like people abusing drugs are criminals. They tend to hide it. They do it in dark corners. But recently now, the drug has moved from the street, is now on the stream. You can see it on Instagram, TikTok. You can see it on social media. Then they have WhatsApp group where you can order it. They can deliver it like they are delivering pizza to people. So that's the new trend. And another thing is you can also abuse drug unknowingly, in the sense that you can take candies, you can take cake. Meanwhile, those food has been spiked. So those are the new trend in drug abuse now. It has moved from secretively. Now it's something that, yes, just like a lifestyle of people. And the drugs are not like, the drugs they have natural form and synthetic one. So the current trend now is the synthetic one that is very cheap and easily accessible within the community.
So when you say synthetic, that means somebody created it?
Yes, it's produced.
A pharmacist did that?
Not a pharmacist.
No, maybe a pharmacist. There's something you need to understand. It could also be a pharmacist.
Okay.
Let me use a drug like, should I say, fentanyl, for instance, is a synthetic drug. Now, fentanyl is a potent analgesic. Yeah, it's a potent painkiller used medically for medical purposes, but it has addictive tendencies.
Okay.
So now, let's say, for instance, someone was having a very severe pain that ordinary analgesic could not handle. So the healthcare provider had no option than to use this.
To prescribe that.
So a time may come when the person will start wanting this medication over.
Wow.
Yeah, so fentanyl is a synthetic medication used clinically for specific purposes, but it has the addictive tendencies too that people can for that reason, people can abuse them. So the fact is synthetic. Many drugs we use, some of them are synthetic. Not all are gotten from natural sources. Some are synthetic. Yeah, they were produced in the laboratory. Yeah, but then because they are synthetic, that makes them sometimes they become more potent.
Oh wow! Okay, yeah. I see.
Yeah, they are now more potent. So unlike the traditional, the natural ones, yeah, these ones are more potent. And the natural ones, getting the natural ones will take you through rigorous processes, so which will make them very expensive.
I see.
But these ones formulated in the lab, understand?
Yeah.
So sometimes they are cheaper.
Bulk,
they are cheaper. So because they are cheaper and even more potent, so assessing them is also easier. And then we are living in a world now that is technologically advanced. We can make transactions, but many ways. I can order on WhatsApp, like she has mentioned, and then the drug will be delivered to you and all of that. So all of these things put together is what is making drug abuse a real serious case in our age. And that is why we're actually advocating, speaking against it.
All right, so speaking of fentanyl use, is there a way, or it may already exist, where when the pharmacist or the doctor has to prescribe it, he might also put you in a support group so that in case of addiction, or they can talk to you before you get addicted or so? Is there something like that, or you're left on your own?
No, if they prescribe a particular medication for you, it has duration. Okay. You are supposed to take it for 3 months, depending on the duration it was prescribed. Right. So medical practitioners, sometimes they change the drug to avoid the addiction. They can change it to another medication. Okay. So that's why those medications are supposed to be taken under the supervision of a healthcare professional, not something you can just go and be getting it like you are getting Gala and Coke.
And to add to what she has said, they don't just take out that medication. They begin to reduce the doses,
so it's kind of like weaning you off it.
Okay. So that a time will come when you are okay without it. You understand? They don't withdraw it instantly.
All right.
So that's why the whole medication has to be taken. There should be a healthcare practitioner supervising the medication.
Like an outpatient type of thing. You go there, they give you, you go home.
And many times, these kind of medications are not given to outpatients. Anybody who is on this kind of medication, you are not an outpatient person.
So it has to be on ground.
Yes.
Wow. All right. So you talked about synthetic drugs. Are they the same thing as designer drugs as well? Because I hear there are so many things, designer drugs and what's this thing now?
Computer aided.
All those, yes.
No, these are different. The synthetic, both the computer aided, the ones designed by the aid of computer, they are part of the synthetic drugs. Okay. So synthetic means they were not gotten from natural forms.
They were modified.
But, so that's it.
Oh, we are in trouble. God help us all. Well, this is where you guys get to come in and ask your questions. Remember, they say a closed mouth is a closed destiny, more or less. Yes. So you can call in and ask the pharmacist anything you like. They are on ground to answer your questions. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, let's see, I think we have a call. I don't know what's happening here. All right, that call dropped or something. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I'm Stephen calling from Pakistan.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask a question. I have a surgery 3 years ago, and there is this drug they give me when I'm having pain. They call it cocodamol. They barely give that drug in chemist, except you have a doctor's prescription. But the issue I'm having now is that sometimes I have a pain where I have that surgery, and ordinary pain relief cannot relieve the pain. But for me to get that drug, I can't get it. So I have to ask the question, if there is any drug I can get apart from that cocodamol, or must I get that one? Because sometimes I'm still having pain from that surgery place.
All right, let the pharmacist answer.
Okay, the cocodamol, as you mentioned, is a controlled drug. So he has to get it with prescription. When they prescribe that drug for him, it has a duration, and the duration he has used the drug for that duration. Okay. So if you want to get it, he has to go meet a doctor. They will examine him and prescribe another medication for him. Right. There is no need for self-medication.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, keep those calls coming in. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, back to the drug abuse thing. What are you, as pharmacists, seeing today that we weren't seeing 5 or 10 years ago when it comes to drug abuse and all? You've already talked about the synthetic drugs and all of that, but what more are you guys now seeing, and what's the way out of this ugly situation?
Okay, part of the things we are experiencing now is the...
wow. Yeah, we'll hold that 30 seconds. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, we can hear you. Good afternoon.
This is Mr. Gift.
Go ahead.
The guest in the studio said something that if you're giving drugs, you have to take it as being prescribed. But from my view, concerning myself, I see that not all drugs should be taken based on our system. I'm talking about myself now. You know, there are some drugs which taking it the way it's being prescribed. It's like causing another thing in my system. But if I take it maybe to a point, I stop. It works fine. So he should talk about that so I would understand. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for calling.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I get his question.
Yeah.
See, the truth is, while we are all humans, our bodies function differently.
Okay.
So what your body may accept, my own body may not exactly accept it.
All right.
So as a matter of fact, our body processes these drugs. So we call pharmacokinetics, the way your body handles the drugs when it gets into your system.
Okay.
The way your body may handle that particular drug may not be exactly the same way my own body will handle it. You understand? So because of this, sometimes drugs come with side effects generally.
Indeed, yes.
These are the ones we know. But there are the ones we call idiosyncratic effects, which we didn't actually envisage this. We didn't see, but it happened. Maybe because of your own peculiar uniqueness, you understand? So that is why if you are taking any medication, and along the line you discover that, you are manifesting some signs or like that, you report back and then make a complaint. So your healthcare provider might decide whether to change the drug entirely or maybe do something with the dosage or something.
All right.
So to him, I will advise him if there's any particular drug he needs, but however, this drug giving him a pleasant side effect, he has to go back to his prescriber.
Who can complain.
Yeah, yes. Complain.
All right. We have a voice note here. Let's see what this is about. Just a second.
Good afternoon. Please, my name is Eze Bunafo. Just that for some days now, I've been having this pain. I slept when I wanted to stand, and I feel this sharp pain on my waist. Though I normally have this pain, for some time, but this one now, the pain is not it's not something to write home about, and I've been taking some pain relief, which I sent you the picture. So I didn't know if there's anyone you can recommend for me that will help me on this my waist pain. Please, I want you to throw more light on this waist pain. The thing is really disturbing me. Thank you.
All right, go ahead. Well, here's the picture just in case.
Okay, said Mr. Zebunafo.
Yes.
Okay, sorry for the situation you just complained about. What we'll advise you to, going by the fact that you've been taking regular pain relievers and the pain is not going. So it means that there's a need for proper assessment by a doctor. So I think you should see a doctor and complain to the doctor. The doctor will appropriately diagnose you, assess your situation, and then know exactly. So we can't start telling you on phone, look at what you should do, look at what you should take. We don't even know exactly what your case is. Like I said, two conditions may manifest the same symptoms. So I don't know what is causing your pain. So that's why you need to meet a doctor, explain yourself to the doctor, and the doctor will look at you and then make judgment and then diagnose you properly, then give you the right medication.
All right. Okay, so don't forget the phone lines are still open. Closed mouth is a closed destiny, as they say. 0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. Text messages and voice notes and WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. All right, so you were answering the question about what are pharmacists seeing today that 5-10 years ago it never was, but now it's a thing? While we check Facebook.
Okay, previously, before now, drug abuse was majorly something associated with people with bad tendencies, criminals,
Okay.
To aid them in their criminal activities. But it's not what we are seeing today. More young people, which is even the problem, more young people are having access to these drugs. Yes, so that's part of the things we are seeing. And food spiking, which we've mentioned before, where foods and drinks are now being laced with substances that can affect a person's body function, even with the person not knowing about it. Because I must tell you, many people who are drug abusers today, many of them did not intentionally take the drugs.
Oh, really?
Yes. Some of them, the origin was that someone added something to either their food or their drink. They took it, had effect on them. Maybe the effect was an euphoric effect.
So
they
liked
loved
it.
and they wanted to try again. And today they are now drug addicts.
Oh no.
Understand? So that is why we need to be careful.
What you eat and drink.
What you eat and drink.
All
when
right.
you find yourself in some places, say parties, birthday parties, clubs, and this kind of environment, these are places where these things can happen.
Okay.
So these are not places where you get careless with your food and drinks. These are not places where someone from you don't even know can just hand over something to you and you eat and drink.
Okay.
These are places where you can actually get exposed. And then, so you don't leave your food or drinks unattended to.
All right.
Make sure that you are careful enough that you don't get yourself intoxicated by what you do.
All right. So I don't know how ethical this is, and if it's not ethical, then you have the right to not answer. I was told, I think it was my dad that told me about how addictive, seriously addictive heroin is. The minute you take it, you're hooked. So what drugs are out there? Because some kids might have the they might have the good luck of being told, oh, this is heroin, do you want? Oh, this is cocaine, or this is whatever. Can you talk to the audience listening to know just how addictive that is, how they can instantly or overnight become drug addicts or drug abusers or whatever by just sampling a drug once, so that maybe if they come across such thing, this session we're having now will ring true in their head and they'll be like, this one, no, I don't want to be this. So could you give us those drugs after we take this call, of course? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
The blood group O negative people, that's blood group O negative people. Is it true that they suffer from malaria more than other blood groups? Then another thing is, I read a book written by a pharmacist. So many foods which are not supposed to be eaten by different blood groups. And
all right, we get you. Apologies, because I'm going to have to be a villain now, but that's not the angle of this show. But anyway, thank you for calling. We won't be able to take that. We won't be able to take that. So we're talking about drugs, the ones that you take and you immediately are addicted or you're hooked, so that people can avoid it if they have the good luck of running into someone saying, this thing, they inside this thing.
Okay, yeah, you've mentioned heroin. Is it heroin you mentioned?
Yeah, but is the heroin thing actually true though?
Yeah, it's an opioid, very highly addictive. Wow. Very, very addictive. And many countries ban the use of heroin. Yeah, so it's that addictive. So if
you are getting it, it's illegal.
So
of course, yes, there's that.
So these are drugs that people should run to and run away from. Run away from. That people should run away from. Yes. And even these ones are even more okay, but they are not the most common ones people are abusing today.
That are quite addictive?
Not quite addictive per se. Heroin is a contraband in many countries, so even possessing it is a problem.
Crime, yeah.
So we're talking about there are other ones like you mentioned, the synthetic ones that are very common, equally addictive, equally dangerous. Not just that they are addictive, they're also dangerous to your health. They are jeopardizing the organs of the body, the liver, the kidney, the heart, and all of that. Understand? So they are very common everywhere. Understand?
So like what?
Like the methamphetamine, commonly called Oromirin.
Yes.
So
Colorado.
That's the Colos.
Yeah, Colos, exactly. So marijuana, weed, all of this. So
crack cocaine,
and there are funny things many people do. Sometimes the normal weed, they can lace it with some substances to increase the potency or the effect you get. So a lot of things are happening. People are experimenting with so many things you get. So that's why we need to be careful. When someone is offering you something you are not so sure of, the best thing you need to do is to tell you, avoid it. You're not going to take it.
All right, so what's the life expectancy? I know cases of overdose, many times they die. But for those who are still alive, let's say somebody in the 18 and they've now become addicted and they can't find help or they don't find help, how long before the unfortunate
because there's a patient I met that started abusing drugs at the age of 11. Then it took him like 3 decades. He's now 45 before he was able to recover from the drug abuse, this thing. So people react differently. Some people can react and it might lead to mental illness. Some people, it can lead, as they are doing it, the highness, it can lead to accident and other stuff. So there's no like limited or specific life expectancy. It depends on how they are reacting and what they are taking.
All right, because I asked the question because you talked about it affecting organs. I know the kidney, the liver, once those two get affected, even your heart, wahala, is obviously death. So that's why I was asking if it could shorten your life expectancy.
Yes, it will.
But we don't have the stats on how long.
Yes. Depending on what you are taking and how you are reacting to what you are taking.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope the pharmacists in the building have done justice to the topic. Your final thoughts before we have to wrap it up.
Okay. When we talk about drug abuse, it's better to prevent than to start running around to cure drug abuse addiction. Like the example I mentioned, it took this man 3 decades for him to recover from drug addiction, drug abuse. So prevention is better than cure. So you can observe around and warn your children. There are some friends, because environment has a factor to play in drug abuse. So you can check your children. There are some symptoms, some signs you notice when someone starts abusing drug. So you can seek help early. And if you're already abusing drug, they have hospitals that you can go to for therapy and rehab centers for you to get treatment. And we are coming from Young Pharmacists Group, River State.
All right, your final thought.
Okay, what I would like to leave with the audience is that drugs are not as harmless as you think they are. As a matter of fact, a man named Paracelsus, referred to as a grandfather of toxicology, he said that drugs are poisons. So let that sink in.
Indeed.
Yeah, drugs are poison. So if you don't use them rightly, they can be very destructive to the health. So the next time you are taking a drug, regardless of what it being, the common paracetamol, just know that you are taking something that has the tendency, if not taken rightly, to harm your system.
All right. So you've been listening to the voices of pharmacist Ejeje Chinonyerem David and pharmacist Mbo. That's it.
Mbo.
Oh my gosh. Apologies again. Mbo. Barry Domale Anita. And there will be regular guests to teach us what's what in the field of health. All right, up next is the news update. After that, Talk That Talk. And you don't want to miss it. We're taking a trip to Rwanda.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. President Bola Tinubu has announced sweeping reforms to the National Youth Service Corps, NYSC, introducing mandatory security risk assessments to dictate how corps members are deployed across Nigeria. The Minister of Youth Development, Ayodele Olawande, and Special Advisor to the President on Policy and Coordination, Hadiza Usman, had, after the Federal Executive Council meeting, revealed the approved consequential reforms of the NYSC scheme established in 1973. They noted that the reforms aim to fulfill campaign promises of elevating youth inclusion and strengthening governance standards. In a post shared on X, the president had confirmed that postings will be strictly guided by regional safety considerations to protect participants from ongoing security challenges. The president also noted that the scheme will now be led by a civilian director general, effectively ending the 53-year-old tradition of appointing military officers to head the institution. The Ebonyi state government has successfully repatriated at least 28 children who were allegedly trafficked for child labor to Otolo in Newi North local government area of Anambra State. Commissioner for Women Affairs Felicia Nwampoma confirmed in a press statement that the repatriation was done in collaboration with the Office of the Governor's Wife, Uzoamaka Nwifuru, with the children currently under the ministry's care. Nwampoma emphasized that the interventions align directly with Governor Francis Nwifuru's People's Charter of Needs, which prioritizes child welfare and human development. The ministry further reiterated its unwavering commitment to ensuring that every child in Ebonyi State grows up in safety and called on the general public to promptly report cases of trafficking, exploitation, or abuse. Security operatives at the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies in Kuru, Plateau State, have neutralized one assailant during a fierce gun battle late Wednesday night. In a statement released on Thursday by the head of public affairs, Osime Samuel, the institute confirmed that a swift and coordinated response by security forces forced the remaining attackers to retreat with varying degrees of injuries. He reassured the public that the security perimeter was never breached and all staff, residents, participants and facilities remain completely safe. This latest assault comes barely 2 weeks after a previous attack on the institute and its surrounding community left 3 people dead, including security personnel. Samuel noted that proactive security measures have been heavily reinforced and urged the general public to disregard any unverified information or rumors capable of causing unnecessary panic. Iran's military headquarters, Qatam al-Anbiya, has issued a stern warning that any U.S. or Israeli interference in the Strait of Hormuz will face an immediate and harsh response. Following the outbreak of the U.S.-Israel war on Iran on February 28, Tehran effectively blockaded the vital waterway, mandating that all commercial vessels follow Iranian-designated routes or risk becoming military targets. However, Qatari authorities confirmed a productive conclusion to the indirect technical talks between the United States and Iran regarding the implementation of the June 17 Memorandum of Understanding. To safeguard the integrity of this interim framework, Tehran announced that a formal direct communication channel will be established with Washington, specifically tasked with reporting, documenting, and resolving potential compliance breaches. Despite the technical progress, broader regional volatility persists, with Iran formally petitioning the United Nations over Israel's latest death threat against its supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. maybe home, is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now in panelist. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
Right, it's 10 minutes past 2 o'clock, and for those of you that know, well, you know, it's time for Talk That Talk. And for those of you that don't know, well, Talk That Talk is about River State-centered things. River State personalities, River State issues, River State circumstances, whatever it may be, so long as somehow River State is in the mix. Yeah, we'll be talking about it. And of course, today promises to be no different. Let's see, now we have 50 minutes to make this show rock or make this show pop. So before I do any of that, let's get the phone numbers and the social media handles out of the way so that, yes, you and I can have a jolly good time. Now, to be part of the show, yes, and I think you'd want to be part of it because it concerns all of us. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, on social media, YouTube, Today951FM, that's for YouTube, Today951FM on Facebook, and we already have a post running, so you can go and be part of the show there as well. Today95.1FM, that's Today95.1FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle, so that's TodayFM951. Now, if you'd like to be part of the show, let's say you're about to board you're about to land on some offshore facility or someplace where traditional radio, terrestrial radio doesn't reach, well, yes, you're in luck. www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, tap that, and you're in. It works even better when you're using a headset so that you can hear every nuance and every fact and statement. So yes, have your headsets in as well. Now, Tune In, Radio Garden, those are apps you can get off of Google, yes, the Google Play Store or Apple Store, and then download said apps, look for Today 95.1 FM, that's it. All right, 1 minute, please. Let's try to see how we can keep things short and sweet. 1 minute is the time you get when you call in. However, yes, I'm not a villain, I'm not a dictator, so I might add 30 seconds extra if need be. Where there be no need, I will yank you off. And then you and I can become enemies and settle later. Haha. Little joke, of course, just to break the ice. Now let's get into the conversation. Now, it's no news anymore, it's no secret anymore that come August 1, motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, will be banned in Obiakpo at least. And that's because of the chairman, Gift Wallo. He announced the ban on commercial motorcycles. Now, if you are a dispatch rider or a logistics person, or it's your personal use motorcycle, you don't have any issues. Of course, you might have to prove that it's for personal use, but when it comes to commercial motorcycles, well, it's been banned. And you know, with the way Nigeria has been structured, or Nigeria is structured, sometimes, although the motorcycles or cyclists these days, I don't know whether they're a PT person, back in my time, before Amechi banned bikes, bikes used to be one of the cheapest ways of getting around. So where buses and taxis would be charging like maybe 400 or 500, sometimes you could get a bike to take you somewhere, $200 or $100 or whatever. It used to be cheaper. But now, you realize everybody, I don't see it. So, in fact, from Rumosi by taxi down to the junction here is $200. But if you make the mistake of calling a bike, especially when a trailer or a tanker has fallen, they will tell you 700 naira. And you'll be like, huh? So yeah, there's that. But anyway, aside that, it used to be, well, it is, not used to be, it is a very convenient way of getting from point A to point B in a pinch or in a bind. And so the local government chairman has banned it. Now, if you followed the story yesterday, we sampled a lot of thoughts from the motorcyclists to passengers, and they were all saying basically the same thing. It's going to worry the passengers, and the motorcyclists were like, if it will suit him now, if now so in conscience they make him do now, no problem now, everything we go do. And I kind of felt sorry for that motorcyclist that gave that feedback. But what alternative transportation has the council provided for commuters who rely on Okadas? And you might say, is the council supposed to provide alternative transportation? Is that not the role of the state government? Or is that not the role of the governor? He's supposed to give us some more buses and he's supposed to give us more taxis and this and that. But it's in the description. State government, local government. Unless, of course, there's some exclusive list and transportation is solely the prerogative of the responsibility of the state government, then okay. But I think, given that the local governments are now financially autonomous, that they could implement one or two things to bolster transportation system in River State. I mean, a particular local government chairman bought bicycles, so obviously transportation is within their responsibility. But at the moment, off the top of my head, I do stand to be corrected, I doubt alternative means of transportation has been provided. Now, let's keep it going. Is the ban unreasonable? Well, let me look to my notes. Not particularly. All over the world, or the world over, cities and all of that, they regulate or even prohibit certain forms of transport in busy urban centers. I think, remember, I told you guys about London. I think there's some kind of fee or tax. If you drive into London, you must pay. And you also have some kind of parking fees you have to pay. So a lot of people, although they do have good transportation network, but a lot of people prefer not to drive. Because you have the underground, the tube, you have all of those things. So they prefer not to drive. But yes, transportation or means of transport in busy urban centers, they're regulated. So what the local government chairman demonstrated, it's not entirely unreasonable. Now, let's leave, can government ban motorcycles? Here are some questions. I had already asked one, but here are some questions. Was there sufficient consultation? You see how we're always screaming, carry us along, carry us along. They did not do town hall, they did not do this and that and the other. Was there sufficient consultation? And this consultation, did it involve commuters and the motorcyclists? Did it involve the transport association or associations, as the case may be? And of course, with this ban, is 1 month sufficient notice? I'd already asked if alternatives were provided. Is 1 month sufficient notice? And is the policy proportionate? Yesterday, people were talking about, it's not particularly bikes doing this thing. It's taxis and it's keke buses. How come no policy has been implemented or targeted or aimed at the taxis or aimed at the keke buses? For example, they still haven't painted keke buses. I don't know if local government areas are supposed to have their own brand of coloring. I know River State is blue and white. So maybe you can say it must be blue and white. You can put a little flair to it, but your buses must be painted. Again, I'm a bit hazy on the transport laws, but I think the local government has some autonomy. So the buses that ply Obiakpo, you must be colored in such and such colors. And if you only ply Obiakpo, then you have a particular number painted, is it conspicuously? I think it's conspicuously, they call it, in a way that you can be identified. At the back of your bus and at the sides of your bus, a number painted on that cannot be wiped off. The tricycles too must have same coloring. The taxis, so long as you ply Obiakpo, you don't go any other place, you must have that means of identification. But that hasn't been done, and I doubt it's been. I doubt it's in the works. But well, let's watch. we as the media, the fourth estate, we mirror society to society. So maybe, yes, the Obiakpor local government chairman will pick it up. Because one chance, insecurity, I like he's doing something. I'm not knocking that. He's doing something, but is that enough? And is this policy being enforced fairly? Fairly in this sense. Are you thinking about the person and their downlines? Because it's a ripple effect. Many of these people are using the motorcycles, and a caller called in yesterday all hot and bothered, talking about how it's a means of livelihood. Some are graduates, unfortunately, riding Okada. And some of them are married, some with kids or other types of responsibilities. And when you take away Gary from this person's mouth, what do you think is going to happen? So was this enforced fairly? So when I looked at all of this, I decided, okay, you know what? Let's do what I don't like. Let's compare and contrast. Let's use America. Let's use England. Let's use France. And then I decided, let's see what Africa has to offer. So Rwanda and Uganda. So let me give you some bullet points. Now, if this happened in United States, a city or county government could restrict motorcycles from specific highways, downtown areas, or business districts. But several things would likely happen first. Public hearings, because it's a democracy. Government of the people, you know the rest. Meetings with transport unions. Economic impact studies. Alternative transport plans. Possible court challenges by affected riders. Before we go to fronts, yes, I'm using house English. This Sena climbs Tino, but I have a reason why I am comparing and contrasting, because I doubt the average motorcyclist can go to court. However, they can band it together and go to court. That reprieve or that respite or that remedy is actually available, yes. If they can come together, hire a lawyer, yes, they can go to court. And the courts will adjudicate on the matter if they want to. But anyway, Sena climbs. Now, if thousands suddenly lost their jobs, advocacy groups or unions would almost certainly sue, arguing that the policy was arbitrary or violated due process. Courts might uphold the ban, but only if the government could show it acted reasonably and within its legal authority. The emphasis is usually on process, not just power, and that is in America. So you could have your SERAPs or maybe your Chetamwa. Now in England, the UK regulates rather than bans outright. Motorcycles are common in London. Instead of banning them, authorities use licensing, insurance requirements, congestion charges, you ride into town, you pay, emission standards, speed enforcement, CCTVs, designated routes. If restrictions are introduced, there is usually extensive public consultation before implementation. Remember, we're comparing and contrasting. I do stand to be corrected if there was a town hall or various town halls and this wasn't a overnight ban. Now let's enter France. France has some of Europe's busiest motorcycle traffic. Paris has tightened regulations significantly. Rather than outlawing motorcycles across the city, authorities have introduced environmental restrictions, parking rules, noise control measures, speed enforcement. Again, regulation is preferred over blanket prohibition. Now, before we go further into Rwanda, you might say, that's for their private this and that now. I get it. But if a town hall or a consultative meeting had been had, who knows the solutions that all parties or all sides would have brought to the table? Now let's get into Rwanda. Bullet points. Rwanda is probably the most interesting African comparison rather. Motorcycle taxis, known as moto, are legal and form a major part of Kigali's transport system. However, regulation is strict. Every rider must be registered. Riders wear numbered reflective jackets. Helmets are compulsory for both rider and passenger. Digital registration makes it easy to identify operators. Enforcement is consistent. The government chose formalization instead of elimination. Now let's get into Uganda. Uganda's boda industry, that's what they call the tuke there, industry has struggled with crime and accidents. Instead of nationwide bans, authorities have introduced registration, licensing, digital identification, designated stages, crackdowns on criminal operators. Again, regulation rather than complete prohibition. Now, granted, I did say I won't knock what the local government chairman did, because, you see, River State, we have struggled with so many issues. Armed robbery, kidnapping, traffic indiscipline, unregistered commercial riders, weak enforcement. We have wahala. But can it be argued that a ban removes the symptom, but it doesn't necessarily solve the issue? You see, when you're banning this thing, you have to look at unemployment. What will happen when you take away livelihoods from people? You also have to look at, could it be that our weak policing could be the issue? You have to look at the transport system. What will you use to shore up the gap, the lacuna? It bears repeating, though. Remember that one motorcycle might just equal a wife, children, parents, maybe apprentices, or a loan being paid back, because some of those motorcycles were bought through loans or hire purchase. How they won't take payback, especially if it's loan. And imagine if it's a loan app that they borrowed from. You know how those people can be like vicious piranhas. And so when you remove these motorcycles from the road, overnight it will have a ripple effect. I think we had a conversation with Odinaka yesterday on the platform, and she talked about cost of living spiking. Somebody will have to bear the brunt of it. Now, let me break down Rwanda's, because when I read that, Rwanda was able to make it work, my mind went to Peter Obi. And no, this is not a campaign for him. It went to Peter Obi because Peter Obi traveled to Singapore to see what makes Singapore tick, so that he could possibly do the same thing in Nigeria if elected president. And of course, he went to Egypt. What makes their power supply system tick? So he went there to learn. So let's learn from Rwanda. Now, I told you that every commercial rider has an identity. So in Kigali, you rarely see an anonymous commercial motorcycle rider. Operators must be registered with the authorities, licensed, affiliated with recognized cooperatives or associations, assigned identifiable numbers displayed on their reflective vests and often on their motorcycles. Now that means if a passenger reports a crime, police have a much smaller pool to investigate. Criminals can't easily disappear into a sea of unidentifiable riders. So the lesson for us to take away for River State anyway, and Obiakpo, is anonymous transport is harder to police than traceable transport. Now, another thing they did, cashless and digital systems. Yes, they use tech. Again, Obiakpo the local governments are now financially autonomous. And we did the breakdown of the 1 billion they collect. So let's say they spend 500 on recurring expenditure. They still have 500 or 600 million to do one or two things with every month. So if it's to do something with tech, It can be done. Even if over time, or even if using PPP, public-private partnership. So the cashless and digital systems, many riders use digital payment platforms instead of relying only on cash. This creates a transaction trail, making it harder for criminals to operate completely off the grid. While cash is still being used, digital payments have become increasingly common and support accountability. You know, if the Obiako chairman or any other chairman for that matter were to travel to Rwanda or whatever on a working vacation, because they do need rest, they are human beings, I would applaud it. Oh, we're going to look at how Rwanda does this, or we're going to look at how Dubai does that. I would applaud it. That is if you're really going to do the work, shower, and not just go on a vacay. But it's working in Rwanda. Follow who no road, as they say. We can't keep doing fire brigade approach. Now, a third thing Rwanda does is strong rider cooperatives, like you have the NURTW and all of that. Rather than dealing with thousands of individuals, the government works with organized rider groups. If one rider repeatedly breaks the law, the cooperative may face consequences or be expected to help enforce standards among its members. This creates peer accountability rather than leaving all enforcement to the police. And this could also work for the taxis and the keke buses that ply this area. Make sure that these people are not only have identifiable colors on their buses and all of that, but they are in an association, various associations. So you can say, what's this place called now? Alakahia has its own NURTW. Rumekini has its own NURTW. Rumosi has its own. And if anything were to happen, you say, okay, Rumosi, NURTW, come here. You people will pay, or this, that, and the other will happen. Imagine when you press their neck, don't you think they would turn around and press the necks of their members? But anyway, this is not about keke buses or taxis. It's about the motorcycles. So let's say somebody did something in fact, this Today FM junction. You press the association, you press their neck. And so they'll make sure that their people don't run afoul of the law, or they'll make sure that the persons who say they are in that organization are actually in that organization. Now, strict traffic enforcement. Rwanda is known for consistent enforcement. Rules that might be ignored elsewhere are routinely enforced, including helmet use for both rider and passenger, licensing requirements, speed limits, roadworthiness standards, insurance requirements. Enforcement is generally predictable, reducing the perception that rules are optional, which means, you know what? They enforce, they implement, they follow through. I don't know if it was a Rwandan video, but I think so. The motorcyclists, they had their helmets on and everything. Even the passengers had their helmets on. But they had this stupid attitude of parking or staying on the zebra crossing while waiting for the other side to clear. And they have their own agbero. And this agbero man has his long pipe. So he will just walk up to you from your back and slam your helmet there. Are you an idiot? Why are you parking on the zebra crossing? They slap and there's nothing, the videos are usually funny. There's nothing the riders can do because they broke the law. So they quickly roll back, because for as long as you are on the zebra crossing, he will keep banging your head with that stick. Sometimes he will jump on their bikes, flog them. But there's enforcement. Can't same be done here. Now there's technology-assisted policing. Police make extensive use of CCTV cameras in key areas, digital records, registration database, traffic monitoring. Motorcycles become easier to trace because there is supporting infrastructure. This is where the state government comes in. The money dey na. After all, they were using Billy to put CCTV around government house. Not this administration, but you know who I'm referring to. So the money dey to start something. Many of these tech people, a lot of them start the business not with millions per se, but they start. Now, if a tech startup is able to start with small funding, then a government, state or local, cannot. When we have the human capital and the brain capital as well in the bodies of these human beings. Now, you might be wondering, okay, fine. Has it reduced crime? Well, yes. In Rwanda, but with an important caveat. Rwanda consistently ranks among the safer countries in Africa on several international measures of public safety, and Kigali is widely regarded as one of the continent's safest capitals. Strong regulation of commercial motorcycles is considered one factor among many that contribute to this environment. However, it would be inaccurate to say motorcycle regulation alone caused the reduction in crime. Rwanda's approach is part of a broader system that includes a well-resourced police force, extensive surveillance, swift law enforcement, digital public administration, strict penalties, high compliance with regulations. The success comes from the whole governance model, not a single transport policy. So if the state and the local work together, imagine what it would do for security, not insecurity now, but security in Rivers State. No longer would we be having police officers or police units giving Sienna buses, brand new, fine, shiny buses, only for them to turn it to dead body motor 2 or 3 months down the road. Because each and every one will be doing their jobs. And the funny thing is, River State can adopt this model. Where Agbada hang for barbed wire is, it requires investment and enforcement. But think about this. A River State, an Obiakpo, where every commercial rider is biometrically registered. We have the tech. We have the tech. Every motorcycle has a QR code linked to the rider's identity. Again, we have the tech. Riders belong to registered associations. Come on, that's not rocket science. GPS or digital trip records are encouraged through ride-hailing platforms. Again, we have the tech. Just, you know what? Go on Google. There are so many ride-hailing apps there now. I think there's a new one that's come out for River State and Port Harcourt. The tech exists. And the persons that can do it exist. And the money kind of exists. Where local government can't do it alone, well, a handshake between state government and local government should be able to bring this to birth. Imagine a River State where passengers can report misconduct using the rider's visible ID. You must wear it on your neck. And of course, repeat offenders are removed from the system quickly. Ladies and gentlemen, here's where you come in though. All I've said, please, is it rocket science? All I've said, are they undoable? Or is it that, well, it's a, how do they say that thing again? Oh God, something about willingness. Not willpower. There's a phrase that flies around as well. Something about will, I've forgotten that. Willingness to do it. So please, I'd like to hear from you. Is it rocket science? Rwanda is doing it. And they're kind of ruled by a dictator, so go figure. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Clement is my name, calling from Port Harcourt. First, I don't know why you are giving the River State government or the local government, the River State, these laudable ideas. Honestly, I don't know why. I don't know why. And guess what? Ideas like this is like pouring water in a bucket. Unfortunately, the people that are supposed to get all these things you are saying now, they are somewhere, maybe with a green bottle, and discussing what is not relevant at all. I have said something before on this channel. I said, you see the birth, as in giving birth to a child in any local government, the first person that should be able to put these records together at least 24 hours is the local government chairman. Now, the current local government chairman, I am very sure that he does not know how many babies were given birth to in the last 3 months or since he became a local government chairman in his local government. Now, having said that, that comes down to the challenges where road transportation is concerned. When we're talking about jungle justice in Nigeria, the first culprit is the government.
All right.
Because that is a jungle justice decision that he has made for banning or attempting to ban motorcycle is a jungle justice. Which law, which government, which authority permits him to carry out that decision when he wants to suffer passengers and suffer those who are looking for their daily bread? Consulting you and other stakeholders before you carry out the decision, if you bring in the press, you bring in the people, you bring in stakeholders, so that you, the press, can channel or put this information out first. This is what it is. Oyamokuna call. Let's know. The chairman will be listening to the program. He will not talk, but he will be listening, hearing the pains of the people. Baba just wake up in the morning and say, ban. That is jungle justice. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Reginald, I talk from Tebuche.
All right, go ahead.
Lady Dawn.
Yeah.
When former Governor Lechi banned motorcycles during his administration in some streets in Port Harcourt, he did not just wake up and within 1 month or this and that. He gave time. And before he banned the Okadas, he bought good number of prizes that even some Okadas were giving prizes as a replacement of this thing, so that while they were riding, they would also be accounting to God.
Hello?
It was made. But in a situation where you see those of them in the office now, they will just wake up one day and begin to come up with policies. And they know too well that these policies will affect the general public, and they are not in consideration of it. So places like Odiapo is financially rich. Don't be surprised that Odiapo GDP may be a little bit maybe higher or equivalent to what you have in some of these African countries that are doing well. So why can't these people who are in office and leaders go elite? Why can't they get in contact with this security company?
All right.
Tech company?
All right.
Tech companies.
Okay. Thank you for calling. We get your thoughts.
Ma, what you just talk about all these things in Nigeria is until when we have stopped shouting about corruption. It's only when all these things can happen. It's not that they don't know what to do. They know it, but because they don't care about the masses, they don't mind whether those people driving those things to go and enter inside, go out, die somewhere. It's none of their business. All they care about is how to loot and how to render the country useless. That is the only thing our government knows how to do. They don't just care. It's just an I don't care attitude. They know what to do. The resources is there, but they prefer to loot those money and send their children abroad. They enrich themselves and then enslave the poor masses. Okada is bought for 1.3 million. And now you are telling someone to carry it and go and hide it inside his room. How is he going to feed his family? That even increase more crime. It even increase more problems
not to reduce it.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don.
All right, welcome to the show, Dr. Dennis.
There is something you said about the Rwandan example, enforcement. Now, how many Nigerians will you give that kind of job to go and do that will not take it as choppings for himself? That's the major issue. You understand? Just like the other fellow said earlier, that even the government is involved in what do you call, how do I say it? I think I forgot. You don't give draconian laws, you understand? You will come in, sensitize the people, then care for the alternative with which they can now carry on. Not just you ban, And then when you want to do work in Nigeria, I need somebody, a local government chairman, a governor, who will remove this mental indolence among us. When you're given a job, do it. Have that zeal to do that job and do it the way it's supposed to be done. And not just, God don't appoint us, now choppings for us. You understand? That is the major issue. Give that orientation. Let our people know that work is for the betterment of themselves and society. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay. Good afternoon. I'm Chris calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yes. For me, when we say stakeholders, means the governor and the local government and all of that. But a situation where the governor is just silent, I don't know why people don't want to say something. I don't know what people are afraid of. To call a spade a spade. We have a good society.
No. Don't cast aspersions. We actually talk about that. So no, don't do that.
When we do, we have local government. Then we don't want to talk of governor. In a situation like this, security is everybody's business. Go the governor and everything. Otherwise, what is he governing? Governor should be involved. Everybody should come together. They are the stakeholders, and then they will brainstorm, see how to come up with something. Because if we talk of the Obiapo service, Port Harcourt, where we live, and that is where the governor self resides. So why would we separate governor from a local government chairman? For me, it doesn't make sense.
All right, thank you for calling.
So because it's 001, you should use it to better our society. That's why we voted in. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. All right. I had to check something out because one of the callers called in and said, is transportation within the responsibility or the purview of the local government chairman? Now, from the research I was able to carry out, it's not exactly clear if a local government chairman has the legal authority to impose a blanket ban on commercial motorcycles solely by executive announcement. Now, there are several reasons. The local governments are creatures of law. Section 7 of the 1999 Constitution, local governments exist and perform functions assigned to them by the Constitution and state laws. Their powers are limited. They cannot simply assume powers that belong to the state or federal government. Now, regulating transportation, road traffic, vehicle licensing, and commercial transport is typically done through the state houses of assembly, that's by legislation, state ministries of transport, state traffic management agencies, or governors acting under relevant state laws or emergency security powers. So that's why in many Nigerian states, it is the governor who announces all those curfews and stuff. It is the governor. For example, we have former governor Wike. He imposed time-based Okada restrictions in some LGAs during security operations. So there's also the precedent. Where is that one? In 2023, the chairman of Ikwere local government area banned motorcycles at night and later banned tricycles across the LGA on security grounds. Those announcements were enforced, but there does not appear to have been a reported court judgment confirming that the chairman independently possessed the legal authority to impose such laws. So that's where we are at. It's kind of hazy. I think I'll look into the Constitution very well and see. But like I said earlier, it's kind of hazy. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Chigozie. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Don, let me first of all find out from you. Has he banned it or he said he would ban it?
It's banned, but it will take effect from August 1.
Now, Don, let me ask this question once again. Did the chairman put into consideration persons with disability in this manner, how they will do? Because when you talk about banning Okada, what is the alternative? That one wants to live from Malacca Junction to Car Wash, okay? A person that uses wheelchair, a person with disability, what is their alternative arrangement that the chairman has made that will cushion the effect? And apart from that, other motorists and other Okada users, what is the alternative arrangement he has made to cushion this effect? That's my question. And then, Don, one more thing, please. Don't let me remind you that this thing will increase robbery in this state, in this Obiakpo, because these boys, we are denying them automatic source of income. That means that any compound they have access to, they will loot or in the shop in order to earn a living. So many of them have children, wives, and like you said, so many bought this their bikes through apps, through loans. So that means they will look for a way to pay by all means. So let the chairman reverse this and again bring up modalities on how to make it easy instead of banning it totally. Thank you, Don.
All right, thank you for calling. And that's the thing. We in the media, like I say, we are the fourth column, we are the fourth estate, we mirror society to society, and then you guys in turn, you are like a feedback mechanism. I'm pretty sure that the Obiakpo local government chairman is listening, and hopefully he's taking into account everything that's being said. Let's watch the coming days and see. I will take a couple of messages and see if we can go back to the phone lines. The bar arbitrary ban, surprised at it. You've educated us on what obtains in other properly organized crimes. It happens that way because proper study, research, including needs assessments, are first carried out. Yes, the security is worsening, but it cannot be curbed by a policy that creates another avenue for it. Anyways, is one thing to acquire degrees, but another to be prepared for the responsibility the office you go into demands. All the same, this is how we do it here. That's from Kano. All right, Kano, thank you for that. Hi, Don. Kudos to Obiakpo chairman for the ban on Okada in the local government. This is highly commendable. Okada should be restricted to the remote villages where there are no access roads and effective transport system. They constitute nuisance on the road, driving recklessly against traffic. Don't forget there was existing state law banning Okada in Port Harcourt and Obiakpo. Dr. Gift Wallow only reactivated the law. It's a step in the right direction. Besides, there is a particular tribe oh my God. All right. That have dominated Okada business, causing trouble everywhere. The ban is a good riddance to a public mess. That's Mr. Lucky. All right, Mr. Lucky, thank you for that. But you do know where you have stakeholder engagement and you dot your I's and you cross your T's, some of these issues become non-issues because they're handled. Anyway, let's go back to the phone lines. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Robin Majadi.
All right,
I'm
welcome
calling
to the
from
show. All right.
You see, all this buha, all these talks here and there will not take us anywhere because of the inconsistency in governance structure of River State. Mention to me which aspect of the governance that has been steady, has been okay in River State since we came back to democracy in 1999. The former governor, E.M. Wike, now senior minister, admitted that he failed in the area of environmental sanitation. Publicly, he admitted. That's the only side he admitted he failed. Now, this governor, for 3 years, has he gotten it right? The answer is no. That is 8 years plus 3. That is how many? 11 years wasted. Now, talking about this traffic, we have law number 6 of 2009. Law number 6 of 2009 that regulates how our roads will be used in River State. And the agency that was created to manage the law is still River State Road Traffic Management Agency. Now, EMWK came, disbanded them and sacked them. They should go home and die. Look at the badness in the roads in River State here. So where Okada is bound, not bound. The law there stipulates how the road should be used. You read an article that told you specifically that is the state government, where is law number 6, 2009, without revisiting that law and ensuring that traffic should be regulated by an agency, we will continue to go around circle in this matter. Good afternoon, Robert Mandike, River State.
All right, go ahead.
You see, Banton Okada, how can you use insecurity to fight insecurity? Is that unfortunate? What provision has been made for them? Is there a provision? Since you assume office, how many employment have you been able to create? How can you abandon conduct without making a provision for them? It's highly unfortunate. This is applicable what's happening in River State recruitment. When you apply, you franchise them. How can you ban the card that people are graduates? While looking for the daily bread, you want to head and ban them. It's not unfortunate. You should resist the order. It's not unfortunate. I don't understand. Short, I remember my man from Beche.
All right. Thank you for calling. But here's the thing. The local government is government. Therefore, calling for resisting of the order, that to me is criminal. Please do not do that. Obey the law. We're having this conversation so that, we can move the state further. So resisting, especially if it involves some kind of violence, please do not break the law. On Facebook, Wokoro Ikechuku. Good afternoon, presenter. This is Aro Chuku's son. Please, banning Okada can't solve anything for the insecurity. Please let him put security men at those major places. Please, is a wrong decision for me. All right. Chile Edwin. It's a total sign of leadership failure due to systemic failures when the unqualified is leading the way, because the security agencies must exhaust their expertise before these options will be applied. But unfortunately, the people have no option than to pay for the sins of few criminals that can be taken out of the way. All right. Chile, thank you for that. Unfortunately, yeah. 2 minutes at the top of the hour. Unfortunately, as I say, interesting things always come to an end. This is where we have to bring the show to a close. Up next, news in 60. And after that, the sports guys coming to tell us what's what. I've been Don Wilson. It's been Talk That Talk. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has intensified efforts to roll out smart schools, bilingual schools and alternative schools nationwide as part of measures to expand access to quality basic education across the country. The federal government has begun the process of phasing out the policy separating junior secondary schools JSS from senior secondary schools SSS as part of reforms aimed at improving access to education and learning outcomes across the country. The federal government has urged state governments, local government education authorities and private school proprietors to enroll in the digitalized Nigeria Education Management Information System. No fewer than 4,216 candidates with disabilities have secured admission into universities, polytechnics, and colleges of education across Nigeria in the last 10 years through the intervention of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board Equal Opportunity Group. On the foreign scene, sector bodies have reacted strongly to Australia's latest visa fee increases, expressing disappointment and warning the changes risk weakening the country's appeal as a global study destination.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Before you judge me, keep in mind, you're probably a piece of too. You act all sweet, all sanctified, but you're
A lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson get right, all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson get right, all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson get right, all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Thursday afternoon here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I'm not alone in the studio. I've got the demigod in the ever exciting world of sports. Osas Ikumen is in the house this afternoon. Osas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Sumto, and good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to every sports lover out there. Beautiful time to be here. Not so much of a time to celebrate for African teams at the FIFA World Cup because we usually say it here, we usually sing it here, then don't they go one by one. That's exactly what's happening to Africans right there.
Progress, or would you call it hard luck, or would you call it lack of concentration? Why I asked the question progress is because it's the disparity is not much anymore. We're seeing teams like Cape Verde holding down Spain, Congo, DR Congo holding down England. We're also seeing Senegal holding down Belgium.
Morocco holding down Brazil.
I mean, some of the African teams are actually holding their own against some of these major opponents. Is it progress, or like I said, is it hard luck? Because the losses have been very slim. Or is it lack of concentration? Because these losses come at a time when you can actually see off these games.
I think for me, I want to go with lack of concentration because the gap, as you said, is obvious. It's clear that it's being closed right now. It's closing, getting slimmer between teams, the top ranked teams in Europe as well as or compared to teams in Africa. But the truth here is, if it gets slim, then you should be showing the walking on the pitch of play, and that's what the African sides are not doing for a game like the game between Senegal and Norway yesterday. You can't just go 2 up in a particular game and end up losing it. I think it's uncalled for. It does happen, but I think Senegal had everything within their ranks, had everything within their coffers as well as their arsenal to see through that particular one, but it didn't just happen just because it's one thing with the Senegalese national team. They tend to lose concentration when they need to keep it together. We saw the same thing with the Democratic Republic of Congo. How do you let Hurricane slip from your fingers? You've been able to keep him quiet. It's Hurricane, but you've been able to keep him quiet for a huge fraction, of that particular game. And at one point or the other, just sheer lack of concentration. The very first goal.
Risa is also at fault because he would have made it 2-0.
He would have made it 2-0, but
let's keep his chance.
Yeah, he yakubu'd his chance, but let's keep that one away. Yeah, look at the first goal, Hurricane slipping from his marker. I think that shouldn't have been. The second goal, you let Hurricane turn. Hurricane is one man that can score, he can shake the back of the net even when he's backing the net. Then you let him turn, take a step, pull the ball forward. What were you expecting? Definitely a goal at that point. So I think these are some places that African teams will have to come back home and look at. They will need to come back home and evaluate. I think the sky is really, really bright for African teams. I think I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, that light that we always
the next
see.
World Cup is in an African nation.
We'll have part of it in an African nation. So I think it's now time for Africa to build on what they have put forward already. I think it's thumbs up to every African team, including South Africa. They surprised each and every one of us. Yes, they did that. Forget the banter that we're having. Forget the bad blood that is already
I forgot
there.
to mention them. Their loss was also very slim.
Very
tight
slim,
margin
yes,
to,
tight
to
margin.
Canada.
So they surprised the world. I must tell you, Africa really did Africa proud going to the FIFA 2026 World Cup. I think it's better days for Africa from now.
Anyways, the likes of Paraguay in the round of 16, but there's Morocco. So
There's Morocco, yeah.
There's like you said, there's
And
light at the
all
end of the
hopes
tunnel.
are not lost. We still have Capo Verde. We still have Egypt. We still have
Do
Algeria.
you want to mention Cape Verde? Be careful what you wish for, Sas. Be careful what you wish for. That statement lands on
it
a
will
lot
happen.
of
It's the diplomatic statements, yes, but I don't see it happening though. But I think we've got Egypt. Somebody will join Morocco.
Yeah,
somebody will join Morocco.
Ghana,
I'm sure about
Fancy
that. Ghana,
the Black Stars.
not really. Okay, let me say for brotherly banter. Yeah, let the Ghanaians have this one. But I think it's Egypt. It's definitely going to be Egypt.
Egypt face Australia.
So
stalwart team in the World Cup.
I think
Algeria
Egypt,
also are still here. They face Switzerland.
I don't see the Algerians beating the Swedes, but I think
Ghana
I see the
face
Egyptian.
Colombia, by the way.
Oh. And that's why I said let's leave the banter. See, forget Colombia right now. I think Egypt should be that team that could join Morocco. The Egyptians could.
All right, the Egyptians you see today, we shall see them in the round
Yeah,
of 16.
we'll see them in the
according
round of
to you.
16.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we've started it in grand style, but this continues for the rest of 45 minutes thereabouts. And hey, they say communication is never complete without feedback, and we would love to hear from you. I've got two interesting talking points alongside the World Cup, of course, and hey, it's heating up in the world of transfers. I don't know who is bankrolling Premier League teams. I don't know who is bankrolling Tottenham Hotspur, but hey, Manchester City, of course, have announced the signing of Elliot Anderson officially. Sandro Tonali is flying for his medicals to Tottenham Hotspur. That transfer we hear is going to total around 100 million of the best. Anyways, we're going to give you all of this on the show, and the number to call, you can keep it on the side when we do open the phone line. It's 0810 9510951 0810 9510951 via the SMS and WhatsApp portal. By the way, that is always open. You can get in your thoughts as the show does progress. Hey, as we're discussing here, you can also get in your thoughts. As was saying, Egypt to definitely see it through. You can also let us know what you think about the African teams in the World Cup. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. That's the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And hey, we're live on YouTube. It's Today951FM, Today951FM. And hey, on Facebook, there's a promotional poster there, by the way. So if you've not weighed in on that one, you can get to our Facebook handle and drop your thoughts. Is Today 95.1 FM, Today 95.1 FM. It's something we'll also discuss on the show, but I'll throw the question out now so you can rush down to the Facebook portal and also get in your thoughts. Hey, you can also use the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and when we do open the phone line, you can get in your thoughts. Two strikers at the top of their game. Harry Kane, Erling Haaland. These two guys are lighting up the World Cup. Two strikers at the top of their game. You can only pick one. Who do you pick? I know a lot of people will say comparisons, we don't do. No. You're allowed to have some intellectual football conversations, and let's have one this afternoon. Harry Kane, Erling Haaland. What does this striker bring to the table that you prefer? Okay, if you're the manager of a team, this is the striker you want. If you're the manager of another team, this is the striker you would prefer in your side. No comparisons. That's not what we're doing. We're just trying to get the thoughts of you, the listener. Harry Kane lighting up the World Cup, single-handedly rescuing England against DR Congo. Would he be your choice? Or Erling Haaland, doing the business for Norway, 5 goals in the World Cup. He is lighting up the World Cup. Do you see Erling Haaland as that decisive striker for you, or you prefer what's the all-round game Harry Kane does for you? Erling Haaland's got 5 goals in the World Cup. Harry Kane has got 5 goals also. So 2 strikers at the top of their game. What makes you want to pick one ahead of the other? And hey, the second talking point, there's a big frenzy in Senegal. It's chaos. By the way, maybe I'm using the wrong phrase. It's not frenzy, it's chaos in Senegal. They lost to Belgium. They were leading by 2 goals to nothing. As at 86 minutes, they conceded 2 goals. 86 and 89 minutes. They then drew in normal time 2-2, and they lost in what is the latest goal ever in World Cup history. 124 minutes on the clock. Yuri Tillemans converted the Belgian spot kick to eliminate Senegal from the competition. Papa Gueye made a statement, and he said he's never going to play for Senegal again if the current coaching staff are still there. Do you blame Senegal's loss on the coaching staff? You know, taking out decisive players, making some changes you feel were not needed, or should the players have stepped up? I mean, the coaches are not going to be on the pitch for you. How do you concede 2 goals in 3 minutes, 86, 89 minutes to a Belgian team who looked down and out? Kevin De Bruyne was taken off, Jeremy Doku was taken off, but then the players, Papa Gueye, are saying they are not taking responsibility for this. Who do you blame for Senegal's capitulation yesterday? It's on the Facebook portal, Today 95.1 FM. On the SMS and WhatsApp portal, you can get in your thoughts, 0701 933 9962. And the phone line is 0810 9510951. Hey, we're also on Instagram. Twitch is Today FM 951. And you can listen via the audio only site, www.todayfmlive.com. Click the Listen Live portal, either via the homepage or from the menu list. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, I am ready, and let's get into a frenzy of football action on the show. Let's start with some athletics stories on the local scene, where Nigeria's junior sprint sensation Rosemary Nwankwo has been invited to the country's Commonwealth Games training camp in Abuja following withdrawals that have affected the athletics squad. Now, Nwankwo's invitation was announced on Wednesday by her school, Nigerian Tulip International College, and her track club and Youth Sports Academy. She was not included in the initial 29 athletes squad released by the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, but her call-up appears to have followed the withdrawals of US-based sprinter Tima Godbless and Ella Onojuvewo. And however, the youngster may not join the camp immediately. She's expected to compete at the CAA African Under-18 and Under-20 Championships in Dakar, Senegal, from the 4th of July to the 5th of July. And let's quickly weigh in on boxing ourselves before we just talk a bit of Formula 1 and tennis and then move to football stories very, very quickly. Tyson Fury, we hear, will finalize preparations for his proposed November showdown with Anthony Joshua by fighting Mariusz Wach in Thailand on the 24th of July. So Tyson Fury's preparatory clash is on the cards. Joshua and Fury expected to finally share the ring this year, although a location and date for the blockbuster bout have yet to be finalized. 2-time world champion Joshua has been training alongside former opponent Alexander Usyk ahead of a comeback bout against Christian Prenga on the 25th of July. So, Osas, Tyson Fury against Mariusz Wach on the 24th of July and Christian Prenga against Anthony Joshua on the 25th of July. The two men have officially nailed their preparatory fights for their own big clash to come.
Yeah. What else? These are preparatory fights for that particular bout. Tyson Fury up against Mariusz Swash. Swash has also been a huge figure in the world of boxing, but not as big as you would say. But that veteran Polish heavyweight boxer will definitely be giving the Gypsy King some sort of up preparations as he comes up against Anthony Joshua. Even for Joshua against Christian Prenga is one huge one that he will I think who holds more at this point should be Anthony Joshua, because Prenga could be a huge stepping stone for him getting back into a very competitive state right there in the heavyweight keda, with Alexander Usyk coming off his belt or relinquishing his belt. It throws everything open right now for everyone. Joshua has got a shot even back. I think maybe Tyson Fury could also be considering getting a shot back to becoming a heavyweight champion again. So all of these fights would be very, very, very instrumental to both fighters, including the fight between themselves, because it's one that all British boxing lovers have clamored for. Is one bout that everyone within the boxing world has always wanted. They wanted to see it when these both fighters were at the top of their game, but it didn't happen. But I think at this point we'll savour what we've got coming from these two fighters. So I think for me it's good prep for that particular one. But the main event is definitely that bout between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. It's been long lingering. Tyson Fury calling out Anthony Joshua. I think that was after his last fight. He, after getting that victory, called out Anthony Joshua, saying don't be a weakling, be a man, come, let's do this. And I think Joshua is ready at this point, coming off the back of losing two of his friends to that accident right here in Nigeria. So I think he's pretty ready at this point. It's going to be something that we really want to see. It's going to be something that we'll really want to be part of, that bout between Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. So good preparations. Let's see how it goes. But I think my eyes are on the bout between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
All right, let's talk some Formula One now, where Mercedes boss Toto Wolff doubts Ferrari will be able to maintain their current scale of car development through the season against the constraints of Formula One's budget cap, reckoning they should be running out of money soon. Now, the opening months of Formula One's new regulation era has seen most teams introduce aerodynamic updates to their cars on almost a race-by-race, 8 races, with Lewis Hamilton's win at the Barcelona-Catalonia Grand Prix last month the only time the Silver Arrows have been beaten on race day so far. First of all, Toto Wolff, is it the rivalry setting in? Because he's asking the questions. He's saying the constant upgrades from Ferrari, they should be running out of money soon, and he's citing the budget cap concerning this. Are you also of the opinion that Ferrari's updates should be paid attention to, looking at the budget cap of Formula One, and also the fact that Toto Wolff also making the slight dig that they should be running out of money? But do you feel the upgrades from Ferrari are much, or it's just what suits their needs?
I don't think the updates or upgrades are much. It's basically what suits their needs. We saw the upgrade and the effect it had on the Barcelona Open. We have also seen the upgrade and the effect for that of Red Bull in the Austrian Grand Prix. You could see Max Verstappen getting back on the podium, his first podium of the season. It's due to all of these upgrades. I think Toto Wolff should most likely concentrate on Mercedes. You've got a lot to do with Mercedes. I've not really heard Frank Vasseur talking about Mercedes. I've not really heard Laurent Marquez talking about Mercedes. These guys keep their eyes on their various constructors and see how to build it. So I think this could be Toto Wolff just trying to switch their attention or make these constructors take their legs off the gas when it has to do with the upgrades, because he's seen it clearly. The more the upgrades keep coming, the more it gets to weaken, or a huge competition becomes for Mercedes right there, and he doesn't really like that. The last time he could see Lewis Hamilton, he could see Charles Leclerc come into the struggle there for the Barcelona Grand Prix, and that was the reason why Lewis Hamilton got to the podium and even won that race, his first win of the season. And right now he's seeing he's seeing Max Verstappen also stepping in right there due to an upgrade. And what more would you want to say? You're in control, and the only way to fend off those coming for that control button that you hold is to try to make a shout or give a shout as quickly as possible, and that's what he's doing right now, shouting that the upgrade, so that most likely these guys become cautious with the kind of upgrades and how much they want to put in those upgrades. But yeah, the cap is there. Let the cap do the selection. Let the cap put the stop to all of it. Not you, Toto Wolff, at this point. So I think Formula One is really unveiling in a very dramatic manner. We could be seeing those who were not in contention come back into contention at this point. It's far more than finished as it is right now in the world of Formula One. So let's just keep our fingers crossed and continue to watch and see what Formula One has to unfold.
All right, let's talk some tennis. It's going down in Britain, and Novak Djokovic sent out a warning to his Wimbledon title rivals with an impressive straight sets victory over Stefanos Tsitsipas to reach the Wimbledon third round for the 20th time on Wednesday. The 39-year-old eased to a 6-3, 6-4, 6-2 win under the center court roof to maintain his latest bid for a record-breaking 25th Grand Slam title and a record-equaling 8th Wimbledon triumph. Now, the Serb will next face French 25th seed at Rinderknech on Friday for a place in the second week. Also, did you reflect on the game against Novak Djokovic? How impressed were you with his performance? Because that was a one-in shot. Stefanos Tsitsipas is not a small name.
Yeah, so Stefanos Tsitsipas is not the small name, but Tsitsipas is not the Tsitsipas that we used to know. So if Novak Djokovic gets his
allow me
straight
to give
victory,
Djokovic some hope now, isn't it?
But I hope you want to give to him. Felix Auger-Aliassime also had a straight set victory. Yannick Sinner had a straight set victory. João Fonseca had a straight set victory. So it's nothing new to see Novak Djokovic. Even Tommy Paul had a straight set victory. So nothing new to see Novak Djokovic get a straight set victory against Stefanos Tsitsipas. I believe if he had gotten that against Felix Auger-Aliassime, maybe Jan Struff or even João Fonseca, I would then say Djokovic is pretty ready for this particular one. But the truth is, let's see how it goes. He continues. He's into the third round. Yannick Sinner is into the third round. You've got Daniel Medvedev into the third round. These guys are guys that can bring the A game to the table at any point in time. So it's not going to be an easy run for Novak, as you well said. He will be up against Otto Rinderknech. Rinderknech had a straight set victory over American Martin Dem Jr. Yesterday also. So he's bringing in the fire into that third round placement between himself and Novak Djokovic. So it's going to be a huge one for the Seb when he gets to the third round. But I think this season Wimbledon would not be far from what we have always expected. It could be a Novak Sinner final, because the absence of Carlos Alcaraz this time, it could be a Novak Sinner final. If it's not a Novak Sinner final, then it will be a Novak Alexander Zverev's final to play at the end of it all.
Let's reflect on some of the results from Wimbledon from yesterday, and also what is going down today on court. By the way, Hubert Hurkacz was victorious against Sebastian Hoffner 7-6, 6-4, 6-4. Tommy Paul also progressing into the next round against Sun Woo Kwon 6-3, 7-6, 6-2. Also, like I did tell you, Novak Djokovic victorious yesterday on court against Stefanos Tsitsipas 6-3, 6-4, 6-2. Also, as did mention, Felix Auger-Aliassime against Dino Prismic. He was victorious, talking about Felix Auger-Aliassime 7-6, 6-3, 7-5. Frances Tiafoe also getting the better of Terence at Main. João Fonseca also getting the better of Jesper de Jong. Daniel Medvedev also moving into the next phase, beating Daniel Merida Aguila in that one. In the women's side of things, Naomi Osaka was victorious against Anastasia Gasnanova 6-3, 6-2. Also spare thoughts for Daria Katsakina, who booked her place in the next round. She was victorious against Yanis Tien 7-6, 6-7, 6-1, 6-4. Yelena Ostapenko beating Antonia Ruzic 6-2, 6-love in that one. Arina Sabalenka also victorious against McCartney Kessler 6-1, 7-6. And with what is going down in Wimbledon today and what you'd also be getting in Wimbledon later on in the day. First off, Alex de Minaur was victorious against Adrian Manarino 6-3, 6-2, 6-2. Taylor Fritz booking his place in the next round 6-2, 6-2, 7-5. He did defeat Patrick Kipson in that one. Currently on court, Zizou Bergs against Jamie Faria. Also, Jan-Lennard Struff booking his place in the next round. Currently on court, Arthur Fields against Matteo Berrettini. Fields leads that one by 2-1 in the first set. Alexander Zverev currently on court against Valentin Roya. 4-1. Zverev leads in the first set. From 4 p.m., Karen Khachanov against Yannick Hanfam. Jiří Lehecka against Alex Molkan. Frances Tiafoe against Jan Chionsky. Jakub Menchik against Grigor Dimitrov. And in the women's side of things, Emma Navarro was victorious against Oksana Selmhecht 6-3. She did lose the first set 6-3. She was victorious in the second and third sets 6-4, 6-1. Madison Keys defeating Katie Swan 6-1, 6-4. Alexandra Ila also getting revenge for Maya Joint, ousting Serena Williams. Alexandra Ila beating Maya Joint, who ousted Serena Williams 3-6, 6-2, 6-love. Igor Swiatek also victorious against Karolina Pliskova 6-1, 6-3. Currently on court, Marta Kostyuk against Anna Blinkova. Kostyuk has lost the first set by 7-6. It's currently in the second set and still love. Kostyuk has the advantage, or Blinkova has the advantage. It's advantage 2-40. Amanda Anisimova is also currently on court against Sofia Kenin 4-2. Maria Sakkari will face Kamila Rakhimova. Sorana Sistrea will also come up later on against Kimberly Birel. Elena Rybakina against Katia McNally. Maria Osorio against Linda Noskova. Elise Mertens against Maria Timofeeva. And Jasmine Paolini against Victoria Golubic. Let's quickly move into the football side of things on the show, where Nigeria's representatives in the 2026-2027 CAF Interclub competitions will begin their continental campaigns in September following the release of the official match calendar by the Confederation of African Football, CAF. Now, CAF confirmed that the 2026-2027 CAF Champions League and Confederation Cup will kick off with the first preliminary round, with the first leg matches scheduled for the 4th to the 6th of September 2026, while the return legs will be played from September 11th to the 13th of September. Nigeria, of course, will be represented by Rangers International of Aba and Rivers United in the CAF Champions League after securing the country's 2 slots in the elite continental competition. In the Confederation Cup, Shooting Stars will be joined by the winner of the 2026 Federation Cup as Nigeria's representatives. That is between Ikorodu City or El Kanemi Warriors. By the way, let's talk about the Flamingos, Nigeria's under-17 women's national team. They will begin their quest, or the final quest, for a place at this year's FIFA Under-17 Women's World Cup when they host neighbors Benin Republic in the first leg of the final qualifying round on Saturday in Ikenne, Ogun State. Now, with 2 matches separating them from another appearance on the global stage, the Flamingos enter the tie carrying both their dominant qualifying campaign so far. The 7-time African qualifiers advanced into the final round in emphatic fashion after dismantling Guinea 11-0 on aggregate across both legs. And now let's talk about the Mundial that is going on in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. Big game with monumental proportions, and it was rescued by one man.
Gordon picks up on it now for England. Mutsasami getting a toe in. Harry Kane. It's Kane! Oh, wow! Oh, wow!
Of the 3 Lions on the crest, and time again, he's the man that steps up and delivers the goods. Watch the composure from Gordon, and he understands, instead of rushing the shot, he just wants to get it to Harry Kane. There's so much work to do. Kane never looks up. The instincts that this man possesses is out of this world.
Harry Kane rescuing England again in the 86th minute. That goal was scored. He got the equalizer on 75 minutes. That was after Brian Sipenga had put DR Congo ahead on 7 minutes. By the way, Senegal, it was utter capitulation against the Red Devils of Belgium. They did take the lead against Belgium through this opener from Habib Diarra.
Jai, Mane, fizzed into the middle. It's a lovely effort, and the goal! Habib Diarra!
Out of the locker room yet. They need to wake up, obviously, but you have to credit Senegal for the patterns of play that they're doing. They're running off the ball. Excellent. Mane using that as a decoy run. And then Habib Diarra on the spot at the right time.
And then they got their second goal, of course, through Ismaila Sarr on 51 minutes. And in the second half, with 4 minutes of normal time to go, Romelu Lukaku got the first for Belgium. Yuri Tielemans, after he had a scuffle with Leandro Trossard, Trossard turned assist to Yuri Tielemans on 89 minutes. And in the 5th minute of the 120th minute of extra time, Belgium got that winning goal from the penalty spot through Yuri Tielemans, and that was enough to send them into the round of 16, and it was utter disappointment for Senegal. By the way, that Belgium team will be facing the United States of America. That was because the United States of America defeating Bosnia and Herzegovina by 2-0. Following Balogun did get a goal, but he was also sent off in that one. We'll review all of the games that transpired in the World Cup yesterday before we preview what is to go down today. Cristiano Ronaldo, of course, in action at midnight against Croatia Nigerian time. Before that, it's Spain against Austria from 8 p.m. Switzerland against Algeria from 4 a.m. These are the games you would be seeing in the World Cup today. But Osas, let's discuss. Senegal, Papa Gueye is saying he's never going to play for the country if the current coaching staff is still in charge of the national team. Now, he has announced he will step away from international football as long as the head coach, Pape Thiaw, remains in charge following the Teranga Lions' dramatic exit in the 2026 FIFA World Cup. He made the announcement on social media after Senegal squandered a 2-goal lead to lose 3-2, and it was a post written in French. But he made it clear now, transposed to English. He said, I'll come back to speak about our elimination, but today I announced that as long as this technical staff remains, I will take a break from the national team. And we also do hear that the man, Pape Thiaw, is also under the lights. Not a good one, though, from the Senegalese Football Federation. We hear his future is uncertain. They had delayed offering him a new contract amid concerns over his game management during the tournament. Confidence in the coach is said to have diminished within the federation. And also, following their elimination from the World Cup, key figures within the federation are also requesting a comprehensive tactical report to assess the team's overall performance. And this is where I'd ask you, Pape Gueye is saying he doesn't want to play anymore under the current coaching staff. The coaching staff are not going to come and execute the last 4 minutes for you of that game.
All right.
You're leading by 2-0, and then you bundle it 86 and 89 minutes against a Belgium team who was visibly having issues on the field. Yuri Tielemans and Leandro Trossard almost punch each other teeth. And then you scuffle that in the 120th minute, you concede a late winner. Who gets the blame in this? Is it the coaching staff? Is it the players of Senegal? Because although some people have also questioned some of the changes that did happen in that game.
I think everybody has got a blame in this particular one. I won't want to section the blame or point it to just one person. It's a collective effort right there in getting Senegal knocked out of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. For Pape Thiaw, I saw this coming even before this particular game. Remember, in the group stages, Pape Thiaw has been somebody who hasn't been really fluid with his changes. He hasn't been really fluid with setting up his team. You could see in the very first game against France and Norway, he had players that shouldn't have been in that team come into that team. And he had to ring in some changes in that final game. I think that's against Iraq. And they were able to get the result in that particular one, getting a huge results from that particular one there. And you could say, the team that came in to face Belgium in the round of 32 is also a fulcrum from that particular team that got the good result against Iraq. Majorly, you saw players like Ismaila Sarr get in the center of the attack right there. Iliman Ndiaye was back into that. In that particular game, we also had the showing of Sadio Mane there. Pape Gueye was also, he played a huge role in that one. And we also had Ismail Jacob from that particular one coming. But the truth here is, I think I was heavily disappointed in Senegal going 2 goals up against a Belgian team that it's not today that we started hearing Belgium fight.
Belgium was struggling against Iran.
They struggled against Iran. They struggled through most of their group stage matches, and here they are right now against Senegal, who we expected to have seen Belgium off from this particular tournament. For the Belgian side, that side has been hit with so much of controversies. You talked about Yuri Tilleman going up against Leandro Trossard. In that team, you also have players who are not in good terms with Kevin De Bruyne.
Yeah.
That team, that's how it is.
Jeremy Doku's childbirth saga is also
I just wanted to say that Jeremy Doku had his childbirth saga where he had to leave, come back. So that team wasn't in proper constitution. So what else? What do you do to a team who is not in proper constitution? Is beat them and beat them silly, throw them out of the competition, because it's just an added plus, it's an advantage for you in that round of 32. But what happened? Senegal did not actually make good use of it. I won't want to blame Papi Chow alone. Even the players did not step up, because Papi Chow is not going to come and teach you how to hold on to a lead. No, he won't do that. He won't do that. What happened to you fighting to the last minute? Yeah, sometimes tactics might not go your way, but what happens to what you do on the pitch of play? From what Papi Gray has stated here, that's a clear indication that that team was broken against itself. Idrissa Gana Gueye didn't give a good turnout yesterday in the heart of the midfield. So I'm not too surprised that this happened. We saw him in the finals of the AFCON. We could see what Idrissa Gueye could do, but he didn't do exactly that yesterday. Yeah, he didn't do it. So why would I be blaming the manager 100% if you have players like this that are supposed to turn out or turn in huge performances when the going gets tough? It's in tournaments like this, games like this, that you see the big boys. You could see the game between England and DR Congo. That is where Harry Kane had to show that, see, I am of a different class. I am of a different breed. If not for Harry Kane, I think England wouldn't have been able to step into the round of 16. It was a Harry Kane moment that made or pushed England into the round of 16. That is what we would have wanted here. The likes of Idrissa Gueye, the likes of Sadio Mane. These are the men that would have stepped up, even if the tactics wasn't working. Step up and say, yeah, see, we're doing this and we're doing this for the country. But it didn't work. So I think Senegal needs to go home and reevaluate their team. This is not the team that we had against Alois Cisse, or this is not the pattern Alois Cisse had for Senegal, where they dominated Africa, winning in the at the senior stage, the AFCON, winning the under-23 AFCON, winning the under-20 AFCON, going to the World Cup, doing it big, and even the under-17 AFCON. No, this is not that mindset. That's not the structure. So they need to go back and reevaluate themselves. In fact, all African teams need to reevaluate themselves, and this is what they will be asking themselves: how did we let it slide when it was just at our fingertips? African teams don't know how to hold on to victories. They don't know how to manage games. It's not just Senegal alone. Yeah. We saw Ivory Coast, even in the group stages. Ivory Coast, we've seen it happen times without number. Ghana. So
the problem is African teams don't know management.
They don't know how to manage games. They don't know how to manage games. Yes, there's a step up because we are beginning to see the influence of having our players. That's when I say our players, African players, play on the big stage right there in Europe. But right now, they need to learn how to play as a team and manage and see out games as a team. Because right now, the World Cup is not about brilliance alone. It's about what you do right in your head. It's a psychological game as well as it is a physical game on the turf of play. So you must be 100% sharp before you are able to make it through. So sorry for Senegal at this point. I expected big things from Senegal. In fact, apart from Morocco going into the round of 16, I expected that Senegal would join Morocco. I was tipping these two to be the only teams, African teams, that will make it into the round of 16 for sure for me. But right now, they are out. What else can we do? It could be just Morocco alone, but I think African teams need to find out what Morocco is doing. Yes, find out what they're doing and do it.
Let's talk about DR Congo. How impressed were you, for starters, with their performance against them?
I think I was impressed with DR Congo. So many persons are saying or categorizing DR Congo as a team coming to the big stage for the first time. No, they've been to the World Cup before. I think about 54, 55 or 6 years before now, they were at the World Cup. And do not forget that DR Congo are a footballing nation. If you don't know about DR Congo, know about Zaire. Zaire has been a huge footballing nation in Africa. In fact, they've always been beating the Super Eagles of Nigeria whenever they come. So you cannot just take it away from DR Congo. DR Congo came prepared for this particular World Cup. If not being prepared offensively, they came prepared defensively. You could see how well they could hold on to leads. It took the brilliance, as I said before, the brilliance of Harry Kane, and also the brilliance of Anthony Gordon's. Gordon's came in and revitalized that England attack. It took the brilliance of these two men to get England back on course. Else, DR Congo would have made their way. I saw DR Congo when they took on a very, very well informed and fluid Colombian side. Colombia sought for goals, they couldn't see it. DR Congo had to hold on. I think just one slip up, and that was where Colombia was able to get the goal to defeat DR Congo. We saw them against Portugal. So now they didn't come in as a very well constituted attacking side, but see, when it comes to defense and holding down the game, DR Congo has that 100%. So I think I want to give them accolades for that. Yes, maybe by the time they get to the world stage again and again, they would understand how to balance their defensive setting up as well as their offensive prowess up front. So I think I want to say they didn't disappoint me. Even they came up against a huge England, one of the favorites to win this FIFA 2026 World Cup, and they held their own.
You talked about the brilliance of Harry Kane, and in 1 minute, Harry Kane has 5 goals. Erling Haaland has 5 goals. You're the manager of Osas FC, and you want a striker for your team.
I'll bring in Kylian Mbappe.
No, I want the 2 players on the table first. Harry Kane or Erling Haaland, who do you pick?
It's Harry Kane for me.
Why do you pick Harry Kane over Erling Haaland?
Harry Kane is someone who is unpredictable. Yeah, Haaland is hugely predictable. If you cut off his source, Haaland becomes probably unusable, unproductive.
But then that's why you have other players on the pitch.
Yeah. But what happens if other players are not firing? That means I'm bare. But look at Harry Kane. Look at what Harry Kane did yesterday. See, those 2 goals, go study it. It's just totally on the brilliance of Harry Kane. We are seeing one right in front of us, one of the goals there. The very first goal, Harry Kane was not where he was when he nodded that ball. Harry Kane was with the defender. He had to take 2 quick steps backwards, losing the defender in all of that. That's what I mean by having an instinct for goal. That's what I mean by having an IQ that is top notch for a center forward. The second goal, you could see what happened right there. If every other striker and Erling Haaland would have wanted to face the goalkeeper, but Harry Kane knew that the moment I try to make that turn, I'll be dispossessed, and it's rather now than never. And he decided to pull the trigger, and that was what gave them the goal. So I think I'll go for a Harry Kane. Harry Kane can be a 9 for me, can be an 8 for me, can be a 10 for me, can do more than.
His basic job is to be a striker.
His basic job is to be a striker, but I think I love the utility and personnel that he has become.
So you prefer to do without the numbers of Erling Haaland?
Yes. What numbers does he have? Has he been able to score 72 goals in one calendar year? No, he hasn't done that. So it's a Harry Kane for me.
Anyways, you also on the other side of the divide can let me know what you think. Do you go for Harry Kane or Erling Haaland? By the way, also has one more thing to talk about before we run to the phone line. Portugal against Croatia is by midnight tonight. What is your prediction for that? Is it Portugal going back to Lisbon or Croatia going back home?
I think the penalties will decide.
Penalties?
Yes,
Spain and
Austria.
Spain and Austria also face each other. What's your prediction for
Spain
that?
goes through on a slim margin.
That's by 8 p.m. Switzerland against Algeria is by 4 a.m. What's your prediction for that?
Algeria will come home.
Okay. Cristiano Ronaldo plays today, by the way. So if you're a Ronaldo lover, you can get in on the act. I did tell you in the world of transfers, Matheus Fernandes, by the way, has been confirmed by Tottenham.
Not even bankrolling. Who is jazzing up?
Who is
jazzing up the players? Because how do you see a Tottenham who just escaped relegation and you are going there?
We hear from Tonali and also Fernandes. De Zerbi was a driving factor. By the way, Tonali is Italian. De Zerbi is Italian, so he did have some conversations.
What about Fernandes?
Also, we hear Nicolas Jackson has returned back to Chelsea. In the manager's market, Oliver Glasner, we hear, will be the new coach of Nottingham Forest, and as well as some other transfer stories I will be giving to you. Elliot Anderson officially confirmed by Manchester City as the new signing of the team. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Let's make it in 1 minute, and let's keep our opinions sweet, short, and straight to the point. Hi, good afternoon to you, and welcome.
Yeah, hi, Sonto.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yes, good afternoon to yes.
Titoyen Hosford.
Yeah, Titoyen. Yeah, you see, Let me start with the African team.
Go ahead.
Well, the African team is that they go head to toe with their counterparts. Their counterparts, the global counterparts. This is a fast departure from the past. But one thing about the African team, they don't know how to finish. That is the problem. And the Senegalese player now putting the blame on the doorstep of the coach is really, really ridiculous. How could you explain this thing? This thing, you are leading two. Why don't you even go on a defensive to ensure that yes, they are not equalized. Even when the World Cup, they score one. You go with 2-1. So it's really they should come back home and make some go to the joint table and do some amends.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Tony Hosfall. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome, my brother.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Barry Dikiadom, the radio governor. In Gokana, and I be Barry Dikiadom, the radio governor. I greet everybody in the studio.
We greet you too. Welcome.
Well, if I'm given a chance to choose to make a choice, between this Haaland and the Hurricane, I'll go for Hurricane. Hurricane seems to be a complete striker. So I'll go for Hurricane. Then as for Skiga, I think I will blame the players. They're supposed to take more responsibility. They're supposed to take responsibility. They are the people doing the playing on the field. So I'll blame the players for the Senegal. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Barry D. Giadom, for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Yes, I agree with you guys in that.
We greet you too, Kabilo Barry. Welcome.
Yes, I support that Senegal player. Yes, I support him because as a coach, that match we did 2-0, 86 minutes if I don't make mistake. So as a coach that know what he's doing in this hand, he's the coach that will talk to those players that you should come back, or he will find another strong when they bring like Lukaku. If we are like bring we get one big defender where they get, we will feel we stand Lukaku. This goal where Lukaku will score, the guy will mark him, not feel mark him because Lukaku gets strength faster. That is the issue of that thing. So same thing with that guy talk now true because the mistake is from that coach. Just check out the Nations Cup final. That was the same mistake. Because when those players, they come up, instead of the coach to tell them to calm down, tell them to go out of the pitch, that makes them to lose Nations Cup. And this is the same thing that happened yesterday. When that match reached that kind of time, if for just trying 1-2 things do for that pitch to calm down those players, instead of them to make those things, he allow those players to go out. Maybe they are chasing for more goals. So the problem of that thing is the coach, and I support that guy. If it was me, I would have not played for that national team until that coach come out. Okay. And if I was the coach, I would have resigned because the mistake is from me. That's that. All right. Then for Hurricane and Allah, I know we feel leave Hurricane, go carry Allah. Nothing where Allah will do for me for that pitch. If you know see goal score, you know go score.
It's played. If you always remember, I also whether you play for 90 or maybe 97, 94, 90, whatever minute. You don't only play for. As far as I'm concerned, Senegalese, they were far 190% better than on watch. That is Senegal player that have already Belgian player that have already watched. But because of that, should I call it inferiority? And the coach doesn't even know their work. The same thing happened to Senegal. They carry your best player, keep for bench. You don't know the right person that you will bring in at the right time. Just as the last caller said, you are winning 80-something minutes, you are still winning 2-0. You don't need to rush the game again. I heard that maybe I did not notice that he removed a defender that time. I brought in a striker. I don't know whether that comment is true. Why will you do such a thing when you are winning? It's only when you are looking for goals, maybe you are losing and you are looking for goals, you say, okay, there's nothing to lose again. Even if they score me again, no problem. that place was going to lock everywhere. Lock everywhere. Even if these people will score, maybe they will manage to just maybe 90 something, they might maybe make mistakes, score one goal, and that is the end.
Right.
If you are leading 2-0 in this crucial time, and he left it like that. So it is not only Senegal, all these African teams now. That's exactly what is. As far as I'm concerned, but I said it is the big teams that are very weak in this competition. That anybody that raising game can win a match, and they don't have any business of losing that yesterday. Even Cote d'Ivoire didn't even have any business of losing their own. It's just because of this mentality of Africa. So that's how. Who again? Is it Kevin? Kevin cannot score goals like that now. Kevin get the mind, but they cannot score goals. Algeria cannot go anywhere. So who remain? So I mean, it's only maybe Morocco will remain.
All right.
Ghana have the mind. Ghana have the mind, but Ghana don't have the material.
All right.
To do the work.
All right.
So thank you.
Thank you, Simon. Let me take one last call. Hi. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Let's do this in 30 seconds, please.
Ajibola from OG.
Oh, welcome, my brother. Welcome.
You two guys, I think a timeline. Somebody is just, you're not supposed to do that.
No verse. We'll do that.
I don't know if I do that. I was running there and then sleep take me off. Not for me to open this thing. I set up one. So 3-2. I shout, what? I want you to understand something. Do you know that Senegal form in this form might be as a result of the food they are having? Might be affecting them mentally.
Ajibola, I apologize, for the function of time. I have to, because the news comes about 4. I apologize again. Give me a yellow card, don't make it red. By the way, let me just squeeze in some messages from WhatsApp. Sachima Ogbonaya from Rimo Domaya says, African teams are lacking game management. They don't know how to manage games at all. I see all of them coming home, but I feel for Senegal, it's all with us. Another message is Frank from Rimo Dara. He says, how did Harry Kane fare in his first World Cup? This is Haaland's first World Cup, and he's scoring freely. When Haaland scored 9 goals in a game in the Under-20 World Cup, we knew a sideboard would emerge. And on the Facebook portal, we have some messages to quickly get to that one, and some comparisons or some of the preference is there. And Noelle Befi says the entire Senegalese team is to blame. They could hang on to the lead. Anthony says to me, Harry Kane is a complete striker, so I'll choose him ahead of any other striker presently. And Victor Ikine says, for me, Harry Kane is more prolific than Haaland. He can support the defender, complement the midfield. This is where we draw the curtains. Another edition of today's Sports Live. Rest assured, we'll do this in comprehensive detail. It's the fan special edition tomorrow on a Friday. Much longer time for you to get in your thoughts. My name is Somtasik. I did the shows with Osasi Human. Don Wilson is here to drive you for the news.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to partnering with private and independent health research institutions to combat existing diseases and prevent future outbreaks. Speaking during a high-level technical visit to the Kano Independent Research Center Trust, KIRCT, the Director General of the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, Dr. Jide Idris, emphasized that these strategic alliances are crucial for safeguarding national health security. Dr. Idris stated that the NCDC intends to fast-track its collaborative plans by directly leveraging local scientific talent to handle critical research previously outsourced internationally. Also speaking, KIRCT Director General Professor Hamisu Salisu welcomed the partnership, noting that while the center already collaborates extensively with the Kano State Public Health System, stronger federal integration is vital. The Federal High Court in Abuja has validated the leadership of former Senate President David Mark and former Osun State Governor Ralph Aregbesola as the National Chairman and National Secretary, respectively, of the African Democratic Congress, ADC. Delivering the judgment, Justice Musa Lyman dismissed a legal challenge instituted by House of Representatives member Leke Abejide, ruling that the lawmaker's suit completely lacked merit. In upholding the preliminary objections filed by the ADC, Justice Lyman clarified that the court lacked the jurisdiction to interfere in the internal affairs of a political party. The court also ruled that the matter was non-justiciable and noted that Abejide failed to demonstrate how his personal rights were violated by the leadership transition. Consequent to dismissing the suit, the judge ordered Abejide to pay a fine of 2 million naira to each of the defendants, alongside a 10 million naira punitive fine levied against the plaintiff's counsel for filing a frivolous action. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has issued a strategic warning regarding Nigeria's internal security architecture, noting that several structural vulnerabilities that precipitated the 1967 civil conflict remain unaddressed. He cautioned that given the current socio-political landscape, the country may lack the institutional resilience to survive a secondary systemic armed conflict. Obasanjo made the statement at his presidential library in Abeokuta after receiving Asaba Massacre, a historical publication documenting the wartime killing of civilians. Reflecting on his military service, Obasanjo noted that he could not provide first-hand details of the Asaba killings because that specific sector fell under the operational command of the late Murtala Mohammed. He therefore urged Nigerians to honestly confront past atrocities, learn from history, and collectively vow to prevent a recurrence of such national tragedies. On the foreign scene, Syrian Foreign Minister Assad al-Shaibani has announced that Syria's new government is open to holding a formal meeting with representatives from Hezbollah if interests require it. This follows after his arrival in Lebanon for a series of high-level diplomatic meetings with President Joseph Aoun, Prime Minister Nawaf Salam, and Parliament Speaker Nabi Berri. This would mark the first official encounter between the two factions who fought on opposing sides for years during the Syrian civil war when Hezbollah was deployed to support the former Bashar al-Assad administration. Meanwhile, the foreign minister's visit underscores Damascus's firm stance against military intervention in Lebanon, despite mounting diplomatic pressure from the United States. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jabberjantis, we solve mathematics, we did about our continent. So, Oyibo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jabberjantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. Democracy. Now M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the savior. A, accountability. If you've been a chocolate, hey, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity. Not every time we fight. Oh, my show. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that one by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on from Nigeria. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it, get it. They will travel, see, get it, get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jabberjantis, we solve mathematics.
All right, time check. It's 11 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect the trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there in the field, and on this, sourcing reports, of course, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, in the headlines today, or rather this evening, Port Harcourt residents express concern over continued impact of subsidy removal on cost of living. Governor Similaye Fubara calls for swift, comprehensive resolution of challenges arising from gas leakage in Bile, Degama local government area of Rivers State, and stakeholder task federal government to direct National Security Advisor to monitor phone communication of high-ranking military officers to identify possible moles. All right. Now, before we get into the show, a few ground rules for the calls. When you call in, 1 minute. Now, where 1 minute isn't enough to put your thoughts across, that's if I deem it so anyway, I'll add an additional 30 seconds. Now, after that, I might have to yank you off if you keep going on. So keep your statements or your perspectives short, sweet, and simple. All right, I think that's all for calls. Here are the numbers to be part of the show: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, voice notes, and text messages, 0701 9339962, 0701-9339-962. Now, for social media, yes, YouTube, you can be part of the platform via YouTube, Today 951 FM. That's for YouTube. You can also be part of the show via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live. That's what you want to tap and be part of the show. Now, you can also use the apps Radio Garden and Tune In. Once you download those apps, search Today 95.1 FM, and yes, you're in. All right, let's get to the stories. Reactions have continued to trail the removal of fuel subsidy, with Port Harcourt residents expressing concern over its continued impact on the cost of living. They lamented that the increase in fuel prices since the subsidy was removed has made life increasingly difficult, noting that transportation fares have risen sharply while the prices of food items and other basic necessities have gone beyond the reach of many households. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Aiba Priye Ogunu, they expressed mixed reactions to the situation, while some acknowledged that Nigerians are gradually adjusting to the new reality. They maintained that the prevailing economic hardship remains severe. Some argue that the country's challenges go beyond the removal or return of fuel subsidy, insisting that the current administration has made life unbearable for many Nigerians. They also called on the government to introduce adequate measures to cushion the effects of the policy, maintaining that the subsidy removal has worsened living conditions and urging its reinstatement. All right, let's listen to what was said, and then we'll have our correspondent give us more detail.
I just feel like the realistic part is to just remove general subsidy, block leakages, create a proper transport system. That way, everybody could benefit from it. Because tell me why, as a student, I go to the market to buy onion and I'm getting just 2 onions for 200 naira. And it's not that big. And then I ask, why? And she say, oh, you know, no say transport don't cost. You know how much they pay, they carry onions, they come. That's to pepper and the rest.
Government would have provided an adequate alternative for the emergency fuel subsidy removal. But hence, there's no provision of such. So I think we should go back to the fuel subsidy where everything will be okay, because currently the fuel hike is really affecting life and the businesses.
From my street to the major road, it's not that far. It's 100 naira. From 100 naira to 200, from 200 to 300, 400. Like, the suffering is so much.
All right. So has Nigeria fared any better since the removal of the oil subsidy? And one of the conditions they gave for the subsidy removal was to generate more revenue for the country. But do you think that reason is genuine, judging by the current government loan history? All right, here to shed more light, like I said earlier, our correspondent, Miss Aiba Priye Ogunu. Aiba Priye, welcome to the show.
Hi, good evening. Thank you for having me.
All right. So what are your thoughts? Is there anything else we're missing on this story? Especially as you had interactions like one-on-ones with, residents. So is there anything else we're missing?
No, actually, everything is detailed. During the interview with residents, a lot of people kept on complaining about how everything has skyrocketed, the removal of fuel subsidy. And it's making life increasingly difficult, especially with the whole Iran and America war. Everything has become unbearable. Living conditions have deteriorated, and people are no longer living properly. And the crazy part is the fact that Nigerians are just adopting the new normal, even if they keep complaining about it. So people had different ideas about this. They felt like government should have done better. So, I mean, it's Nigeria. The government literally cares less about us. They only decide what they want for themselves and care less about the market. So, people kept on complaining, and they want government to do better in access of everything, because once the prices of petrol is affected, everything literally gets affected too. Like we said, like on blog post, people complain about getting things in the market, fuel price, and everything. It affects across every angle, because it's not just about fuel, it's about livelihood and sustenance in the economy, and it's bad.
All right. So you did say that some Nigerians were already adapting to the situation. Would you say those who are adapting are more in number than those who feel this has worsened living conditions?
Okay. People are adapting. They are adapting because they feel like that is what the government wants.
Okay.
They feel like they can conform to what is they have the money to afford the basic necessities for themselves. It's not like they are not under the pressure of what's going on, but they decide to not just keep quiet about it, but they just decide to move on with their lives, because they believe them coming out to protest or talk about it is going to stop the situation. I mean, protest has been carried out. People have been doing different things in order to remedy the situation or try to clear out to the government, but nothing is happening. So the ones that have the money to adjust, they are already adjusting. And the ones that are not very financially stable like that, they keep complaining and they keep crying out. And that's exactly why you go to the market, and then, that's why you go to some households and people are basically not being able to afford anything. It's not just about fuel. It goes across every angle, because right now people are doing things that they are not supposed to do in order to make ends meet. And if you trace that properly, you're going to see that it is all tied up to one thing, bad governance. And that's why somebody said it is not just about fuel subsidy, but this present administration needs to go, because they have brought more harm than good, and life are in danger as it is. Yes, that's it.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Aiba Priye, for giving us your thoughts on the matter. Do have a lovely day.
Thank you.
All right. So our correspondent right there, Aiba Priye Ogunu, with her thoughts. Now, here's where you guys come in. Has Nigeria fared any better since the removal of the oil subsidy? And one of the conditions they gave for the subsidy removal was to generate more revenue for the country. But do you think that reason is genuine, judging by the current government loan history? Well, I would say that they generated revenue when subsidy was removed, but the debts, and then of course the over-bloated governance that we run in Nigeria has more or less, I guess, swallowed that. So debt servicing and all, I think the money generated from subsidy removal barely made a dent. But let's hear what you guys have to say. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, good day once again. My name is Siri Mero, the Mandari Farmer.
Welcome to the show.
I'm calling from Uche, yes. Let me ask you, how many spokespersons did the president have?
Off the top of my head, I think Bayo Nanuga, Daniel Bwala, I think Sunday Dare. I'm sure of those three at least.
One person, one president. That is overbloating of the governor.
Okay.
You see, this political class do not wish the ordinary Nigerians well. How has it impacted in us? How many times do you drive to a filling station and put fuel 50,000 in your vehicle in a month? People park their cars now. If I'm traveling to my village, the least fuel I put in my vehicle is 50,000, about 30 or 30 liters or 40 liters. Is that what I would do every day? We are suffering now. What can we do? We are living like a conquered people. They tell us money, and more money is in the hands of the governor. More money is in the hands of local council chairman. Where are we seeing the money? Death everywhere in our roads, in our streets. It's unfortunate.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Looks like that call dropped. 0810-9510-951. We're talking about subsidy removal and, the days or the months thereafter. Has Nigeria fared any better since the removal of the oil subsidy? And, well, they said it was to generate more revenue, but yet we're still borrowing and borrowing. So something isn't balancing. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. This is Obuna calling from Malios.
All right, go ahead.
The question is a question that requires a right answer, and the answer from my own perspective is no.
All right.
Right from the day we had subsidies gone, some Nigerians have been compulsorily put into poverty and barely left that place. It's just like you telling your son, you say, let's leave this location. When we go to the next place, where the rent will be cheaper. Your school, I'll try and make sure you get a good school, you eat 3 square meals, and your son agrees, and even will move there. Rather than your son see those things reflect on him, you are the one not buying the good clothes, buying designer's watch, and your son has been relegated to maybe a school that does not have a teacher. It's clear. Nigerians are suffering. Yes, they have generated more revenue, but we had more borrowing. We had the money they put us on state government, and these people are not doing anything.
Okay.
The common man on the street. So let them not just make themselves happy and come and be turning out figures. Just like
Hello?
Go to market, the prices are increasing on daily basis. Nigerians have not seen it. Since that day they say subsidy going is suffering for some Nigeria. May God help us.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Imama, calling from Beche.
All right, welcome to the show.
You see, you remove fuel subsidy and brought hardship on other Nigerians. It's very unfortunate. The highest Nigerian foreign cannot purchase a little of fuel. 1,000 cannot purchase a little of fuel. It's highly unfortunate. Then you are telling us you are going back. On what aspect? Are you aware that since the inception of that administration, there's not like employment? And the balance of the youth, the last administration, GPN, the 500,000. The two administration, since the inception of that administration, nothing has been done. I just with all static interest. So, people even constant hardship on other Nigerians, which is very unfortunate. We have not even Nigeria is suffering. Nigeria is highly suffering. It's highly unfortunate. What has it done?
All right.
So, the rate of unemployment, insecurity. Why can't you get employment, Tinubu? Tinubu, you must go out on the street. I remember my man from the chair.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mommy Dondon.
Okay, comrade Kabari, right?
Yeah, comrade Kabari, yeah. Only from Banluku. Mommy Dondon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are better off. We are better in Nigeria. The Tinubu government has done perfectly well. I wonder if he have not had to introduce his promises and because of his sacrifice that this man is going to turn Nigeria to Lagos State, turn Nigeria to how he turned Lagos to. Yes, they should talk. You should have many applications. My pain is You see people with degree who ought to know better. Who should think dwelling on other political topics. Lack ideology to decipher between good and bad, improvement and retrogression. See, soon, except maybe Ameti and Tinubu, we are going to see the setup with the Passion River. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don, good afternoon. Happy New Month.
I wish you the same.
Yeah, this Honorable Please.
Welcome to the show.
Let me say this. Since Mr. President says subsidy is gone, two of my apart my neighbor, I no longer use apart my neighbor. I say apart my neighbor. In my office, once it's 8 o'clock, once I resume my office, I draw my apart my neighbor. It will be on from time to 10 o'clock. Elderly women and other people come there and plug their thoughts and charge their food free. But I no longer give that service again to them. Each time they come, my son, you been on here again? I say no fuel. They say, you know, go better for that person. We do all this thing. So tell me how this one now going to be welcome development to those mama and the papa they might do head in the community. So it's issue. Now what nightmare in Nigeria.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, it looks like that one dropped. We have 45 seconds. Let's see if you can speak fast. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Bedon, open right here.
Welcome to the show.
With the body language and what I've been seeing since, I don't think they have removed the subsidy.
Okay.
That's the truth, my sister. They have not. The man they are calling by and all remind me of the person they call Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed was telling us that Boko Haram was technically defeated. See, if they remove subsidy, according to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they will remove subsidy, build the ground running. They will not borrow money from anybody. That's the truth. But they keep borrowing. Borrowing. The debt to Nigeria is in now. I don't know who will pay that money. That is why Dangote cannot access any crude from Nigeria. China is in somewhere in the north mining gold. Do you know that Nigerian gold have quality than South African gold? But because of selfish interest, one particular group of people is benefiting from that gold. But here, in South Africa, they are doing our oil. But them go and look at Abuja, look at River State here, or look at some places that they are calling Niger Delta, please.
All right.
Niger Delta.
All right.
My sister, it's a shame, a very big shame. Hide your face in shame, please. Just hide now.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. We'll take that short break now. When we come back, we move to the second story, of course, the third, and then it becomes free for all. Keep the calls and the messages coming through. We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has called for a swift and comprehensive resolution of the challenges arising from the gas leakage in Bile, Degama local government area of River State. He made the pledge at the Government House Port Harcourt during an enlarged meeting of key stakeholders comprising representatives of the federal government, the state government, and leaders of the community. The meeting was convened to review the situation in the community and explore available opportunities to protect residents from the adverse impact of environmental pollution. Governor Fubara described the outcome of the meeting as successful, stressing that more action would be taken in the coming weeks to ensure that the issue is fully resolved. Also speaking, the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, Ekperikpe Ekpu, who led the federal government's delegation to the meeting, expressed appreciation to Governor Fubara for his warm hospitality and efforts to address the challenge in the Mile community. All right, that's a good one. What do you think is the reasonable solution to the Mile gas leakage crisis? Because this is bigger than offering palliatives. All right. 0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. All right, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Robert Manda, the farmer. I'm calling you from Michi.
All right, go ahead.
Lady Dawn, I listened to those voices earlier on even when the minister spoke, the protocol spoke, and the governor responded to a successful meeting. Lady D, let me ask you. This gas was first reported sometime in October last year. From October to December, and from January to this moment, 2nd of July, how many months? So it took the Minister of Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is from Southside here, how many months to come to Port Harcourt? And the first point was to meet in government house before they will go to the ground. And Rivers State government have promised to rehabilitate the health center. Meanwhile, the people are dying internally, according to experts. Why has gas and oil become a cost to my people and to me?
All right.
The meeting has no weight, does not make any sense to me. They should switch it to action. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, so any takers, what do you think is the reasonable solution to the Mile gas leakage crisis? Because this is bigger than offering palliatives. Well, off the top of my head, I would look to international best practices. What applies in places like France, England, America? Well, yeah, America has oil. So what applies there when they have a catastrophic or ticking time bomb kind of situations? What do they do there? The funny thing is, it's very possible that seeing as we have the NNPCL and other companies here, they already know, or we already know what should be done. Why there is this, what I would call dilly-dallying or pussyfooting, only God knows. But yes, the information is out there. Is there a way to dig the ground and trace it? Are there machineries you can use to find where it's leaking even more and all of it? Day. But well, let's watch the coming days and see. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Louise Obona calling back.
All right.
I think what you ended your comment now is not rocket science. You know that this multinational actually find it cheaper to operate in Nigeria than operating in their own home country. Because each time these kind of things happen, if it's abroad, there are procedures. They might not even allow it happen because there are telemetry. That's how they can.
Yes, but Ogbonna, here's the thing, slight clarification. From what I hear, could be wrong, it looks like a lot of the onshore facilities have been divested to Nigerian companies. But the tech still exists. The knowledge still exists. So what they do abroad can be done here.
Why not? It can be done and even far off. So if you buy a facility, you even buy the liability, whatever thing is inside, you don't have any reason to start saying that it happened before you came. You have bought it, you bought it. So just do the right thing. International best practices are there and they know what to do. They know that's the problem. We know what to do when we want to do things right. These things are killing our people by the day. So building a health center is it for them to go and look after themselves, pending when doomsday comes. That's not the best approach. They should even declare state of emergency. I think it was a small damage here, and they declared state of emergency in the whole state. Is this one not enough to declare state of emergency?
All right.
Have a nice evening, man.
I wish you the same. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the... Okay, that one just dropped off. 0810-951-0951. All right, let's get into the third story rather, because we are pressed for time so that everybody can have their say. Our head of news, Mr. Uchendu, is supposed to take this story. Federal government has been advised to direct the National Security Advisor to monitor phone communication of high-ranking top military officers to identify those that have allegedly compromised their position by releasing arms and ammunition and intelligence to the terrorists. A stakeholder in Rivers State, Chief Lord C. Nwosu, in reaction to the current security situation in the country, also called on the president to organize national dialogue that will include all political parties, religious and traditional rulers, security personnel, civil society organizations, amongst others, in finding a lasting solution into the recent challenges across the nation. Chief Nwosu, who is the leader of the Rivers Progressive Agenda, also advised against reintegration of so-called repentant terrorists into Nigerian military, a move which he said has continued to endanger the armed forces in battle. All right, let's listen to that.
The federal government should direct the NSA to monitor the phone communication of the Nigerian military top brass to identifying those that has compromised their position by selling arms and ammunition, even intelligence to the terrorists, to reassuring the generality of the public of their safety and protection. Furthermore, the President Tinubu should, as a matter of urgency, convoke a national dialogue comprising all political parties, their national chairmen, secretaries, their presidential candidates, the traditional and religious leaders, the civil society organizations, and some top military experts in finding a lasting solution to the incessant breach of security within and around the country. The President should stop reintegration of the so-called repentant terrorists into the armed forces of Nigeria.
Chief Lord C. Nwosu also used the opportunity to disclose that he has uncovered plots by some individuals to allegedly monitor his movement in an attempt to assassinate him, warning that security operatives have commenced investigations against them.
To those that on daily basis monitored my movement clandestinely and nocturnally in order to assassinate me, therefore silence me politically and materially, should desist forthwith, because the security agencies are on the trail of those masterminds and they are agents for those planning to assassinate me, and not an impediment to a political ascendancy if you have done your part. And for the other people, nobody can take away my God-given properties from me, whether dead or alive. So therefore, from this notice, should forthwith desist from their nefarious acts of destruction.
All right, so here to shed more light on the matter is our head of news, Mr. Uchendu Ejowo. Uchendu, let's just dive right in. Welcome to the show. Don't you think tapping the phone lines, although it's a good idea, but it goes against the Constitution that guarantees or grants us a right to privacy? Hello? Hello? Oh, wow. Looks like the network is... Hello? Oh, no. There's a lot of noise behind you. Oh, wow. Okay, there's nothing I could do about that one. It looks like it's a technical issue from the phone lines. But okay, let's get your thoughts. I like the idea, because sometimes desperate times calls for desperate measures, as they say. But we have the Constitution that says, yeah, you have some rights, and your rights cannot be violated. But what do you guys say? 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening. Today.
Good evening.
And this is Kuku from Apokiche.
All right, go ahead.
So let me say something, my sister. You know, you people are making a lot of impact in Nigeria. In other words, in Nigeria to become a very good city. But those who are political on top and does not even need it. All the things you are talking now, before anything will begin, for who to get insecurity, for who to make sure that insecurity are being realized in this country, is that those top politicians, they are the cause of all these things. Because the most of them are getting from there. When they do something, they get look for the government. I can give you an example in Rivers State. That is coming up. All these boys now, most of them, you see them moving with the police into these high politicians who call themselves political dictators in this state. That is why when they give them that thing, they cannot return it back. I can give you an example. As a state called a change. So 2014 to 2015, nobody was moving in a chain. But when this bus was being killed now, remember, a lot of them run away. A chain settled now. Are you hearing me? So the body to go top politicians are the cause of everything. When they get this voice, when they are coming to this, they have to arrest them. But they cannot arrest them. They will say, I'm minister of this, I'm minister of this, I'm governor of this. Release him. The police will release him. Giving them money, they release him. That is all about. Anyone they get, they hold them responsible with those people. Their masters. You see that everything will end. That's all about. Let me stop here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 0810-951-0951. That's for calls. And for text messages, voice notes, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Robin Maza, the farmer, is still my name, and I'm calling you from the chair.
Welcome back.
Lady Dawn.
Yes.
I'm sure you are in the country here. Something happened in Kebbi State. Baptist school. Troops were deployed to the school. The governor of the state confessed. They had intelligence report. And troops were there. About 10 p.m. or thereabouts, there was a call that pulled the troops out. About 12 midnight, the children were kidnapped. Students were kidnapped.
Okay.
From that day till today, don't we have NSA? Have Nigeria been told the man who gave the order that led to that kidnap? Has President Bola Tinubu told us? Like as the chief said, one of the things, why is the federal government reintegrating Boko Haram? They say they are repentant into the military. And you think this war will stop? We are joking. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson. I salute you.
Mascot, welcome.
Thank you so much. I congratulate you so much for making referral to the Constitution. Because the Constitution is the framework, the bedrock upon which we operate in Nigeria. Nobody is guaranteed to wiretap anybody conversation. It is an impediment to one's personal privacy. I disagree wholesomely with the chief, I don't know his name anymore, who made that comment that the next. You know why they're holding our own Malam Nasir El-Rufai? You know the reason why they're holding him till today? Why would somebody tap another person's conversation in the name of national? What are they securing in their first place? What are they securing? The last time when we did this national identity card, they said it's for security purpose. If they have kidnapping and terrorism stuff, nobody should wiretap anybody because it goes against the Constitution. I don't know. I seek your leave. If I can make a point on generally the first point, your first line of news.
All right. Yeah.
Can you give me the leave?
Yeah, open season. No wahala.
Yes.
Go on.
Thank you so much. God bless you. That's the first one. I forget. What's that first one again? Very important. The first
story. Okay, so yes. The first story is the fuel subsidy and residents' reaction to what's going on. Yeah.
That fuel subsidy they removed. Have you forgotten the 150-car convoy of Bola Ahmed Tinubu when he came to Lagos? What of the Senate president when he came 2 years ago? Tinubu said 100-car convoy. And have you forgotten the statement of Mr. President borrowing his own leprosy? It has not done anybody any good. The removal of fuel subsidy. It is to enrich President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government is a socialist government. Just enrich the rich ones. They have crushed the middle class. What we have is the stupendously rich.
Right.
And people who rate in abject penury and poverty.
Okay.
But one day, the Nigerians who has enough zeal and dexterity and vigor and energy and clear, like mascot, will vote them out and they will leave the scene.
All right.
It happened in many other countries. It must surely one day happen in Nigeria. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you for calling. Okay, let's get into some text messages and maybe we'll go back to calls. Let's start with Gift. Gift from Port Harcourt says, subsidy removal has provided money for... Oh my God. You guys like to make me laugh. All right. Subsidy removal has provided money for corn roasting, akara frying, and kuli business. Oh God. All right, Don Wilson, please just tell me what Nigerians have benefited from the so-called subsidy removal, except the political class, who are smiling home with Ghana must go of our commonwealth. The worst of it all, the unrestricted borrowing, which I don't know the century we are going to survive this mess. Let's cry to God to save us from the hands of these people. Otherwise, we will all suffer perpetually. That's from Chijoke. All right, Chijoke, thank you for that. But I'm not a strong believer in crying out to God. I did not say I don't believe in God, but I don't believe in crying out to God because, well, God's not going to come and do for you what you can do for yourself. That's what I think anyway. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi in Omuma. Since almost 4 years ago, fuel subsidy was removed. Nigerians, okay, there's a message here. Nigerians have been scorchingly bearing the brunt day in, day out. Yet the question on the minds of Nigerians are, when will the subsidy removal start yielding results, or let the subsidy be brought back? Monitoring the phone calls of the high-ranking military officers of Nigeria may be a welcome idea, but on the other hand, it is an intrusion and abrasion to their constitutional right of privacy. For me, tackling the insecurity in Nigeria is beyond monitoring of phone calls. Well, I have an idea. About that, but it's a covert. I think we should go into covert operations. What's the thing? Plausible deniability. I don't know if you understand where I'm going with this. Espionage. It's not everything we the people are supposed to be told by the government. There are certain things governments do, backdoor deals and all of that we're not privy to, but we wake up and we say, oh, the problem is over. So yes, I support covert. Well, yeah, that's the most I can say. Anyway, there is no way the cost of living will be fair for the citizens with the current price of fuel, because the Nigerian economy is driven by the price of fuel. Are they generating more revenue? I say yes. But are the citizens feeling the impact of the additional revenue? The answer is no. Even the wage award paid to civil servants monthly to cushion the effect of subsidy removal has been withdrawn. Where do we go from here? But you did not put your name. But I'd love to give you your props. All right. Hi, Don. The removal of subsidy was a bad idea. It was done hastily without proper planning. The more money generated didn't benefit the poor, but the rich only. The price of crude has dropped at global market, yet marketers have refused to reflect it in their pump price. The masses are the ones bearing the brunt of every bad policy. This is a difficult country, and that's from Mr. Lucky. All right, that's all for. Let's see. That's all for text messages. Let's look into WhatsApp, and then maybe we can go back to the phone lines. All right, we have 3 voice notes. Let's take the text messages first. Lady Dawn, Nigeria is not serious in fighting insecurity. Lady Dawn, could you point one policy that is directed to curbing terrorism? When Nnamdi Kanu accused the federal government of reintegration of Boko Haram members, we all insulted him. What is happening now? Nigeria can never work. Sakalu. Well, Sakalu, if you say one, well, they did kind of do that dalliance, I mean, whatever they call it, with the Americans. So, in a way, yeah, they've done one thing. What can I say? All right. Nadia, I hold hand. You asked me for one. Good evening, beautiful presenter. Fuel subsidy removal only benefits politicians, but push more millions of Nigerians into poverty. That's from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right, let's get into the WhatsApp messages. We'll start with this one at the top and see what we see.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I'm a radio senior president. For me, the third story, for me, I think is a good one. Not only the military, if you are tapping their core, not only the military, including all the politicians, starting from those who in Abuja and the state governors, the ministers, senators, because our security have been compromised. So they should go around. They have been tapping call already. Now they tap it to be on in 2023 during the election period. Begin to monitor him. So I think they should continue doing that. As Erofai open their eyes. Tapping call now is running now. So even if they are going to adopt that, they should release Erofai if they are going to adopt tapping call. So it will work. It will go a long way. Not only the military, they should expand it to all politicians. Yes, most especially core north. They should House of Rep, State Assembly, Senator, Governor, before they will achieve their goal. They stop me from making call freely. Register this, do this, that. At the end, the insecurity is still in the high stage. So to me, the politicians should include it. Yeah, this is my submission, Kembillion.
All right, that's in Kembillion's take. Let's take the second voice note and see what's what.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak on the headline of a stakeholder calling on the National Security Advisor to monitor the phone conversation of top-ranking military officers and to stop integrating ventant terrorists, bandits or Boko Haram into Nigeria. And the man is on point. As in, this is just the problem of Nigerian security. The security system has been sabotaged. As long as we have a particular tribe in the echelon of the military, we'll never make headway. Because once your information is disclosed to the enemy, it's as good as you've lost the fight. How can you say repentant terrorists are repentant and you recruit the person down thinking that he will not have sympathy to his friends that are still in the business? And that government, you stop joking and playing politics with people's life and head on to solve this security situation in this country. I remain Frank from Sanford Brooklyn. Thank you.
All right, Frank, thank you for that. Let's take the final one and see if we can go back to the phone line.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. This is voice of Pastor Olushola Rutimi in Igwe. Lamentation that he concerned at the program today about the subsidy removal. As a matter of fact, we are all here in Nigeria when it happens. When the current president said subsidy is gone. Since that time, everything changed negatively for Nigerians. Cost of living is unbearable. And as a matter of fact, the impact of that subsidy removal is not felt positively anywhere. I don't know why we continue believing in high cost of living like this. Our government should do something, because God himself is not happy with what Nigerians are passing through. They should do something as quickly as possible so that we can quench the effect of this subsidy removal. Thank you.
All right, I'm trying to find, there's a bit of news I'm trying to find before we go back to the phone lines. Let's see how, let's see if I can get that admitted into the Nigerian army. So we clear the air about that, because the Nigerian army has said there are bad eggs collaborating, saboteurs and all of that. Yes, but let's see what the research says on insurgents being admitted into the army. Just a second. Let's see. It's okay, it's tracking. Just a second. All right. So the answer to that, no, repentant insurgents are not officially admitted into the Nigerian armed forces rather. Both the Nigerian Defense Headquarters and top military leadership have repeatedly clarified that former terrorists are strictly barred from enlistment due to rigorous vetting processes. The key details regarding the persistent rumor include official military stance. Former chiefs of defense staff and military spokespersons state that recruiting repentant insurgents does not exist and is impossible. All right, so the army's stance on that is that it's not happening, but they do agree that there are bad eggs who are giving logistics and drone supplies, arms racketeering, court-martial, collaborators and informants. So yes, there's that. Over the years, the military has reported and arrested serving personnel ranging from officers to enlisted soldiers for collaborating directly with Boko Haram. So yeah, there's stuff like that happening, but having insurgents admitted into the Nigerian army, no. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening to the
Good evening.
What's your name? From Apostle Chase.
All right, go ahead.
So let me talk about the subsidy removal.
Okay.
So my sister, there's no impact over that subsidy removal. How many years now? Nigeria are still dying. We have not seen any impact. Nothing is coming out. Is it electricity? Is it employment? Is it the construction of roads? Is it general hospital? Nothing. We cannot talk of one thing. But we to say that we have gained for subsidy removal, Nigeria cannot talk of that. I hear me. Any Nigeria who said the last person is stop from Nigeria.
All right.
I hear me. So
Indeed.
Let me go to the independent marketers, which is the federal government has given order. They refuse. Do you know why it happened? Let me give you an example. It's just like a policeman who is on the road, who collected money from driver. He cannot tell the driver to move out until he knows because they have collected the money from there. If the government are sincere and they know that they are doing such money, this the market cannot do that. He can watch when Ameti was the governor. What he was when they raised price of fuel. He said, he was moving around for River State and everything was clamped down. These are the people who needed that they need that. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Kuku from our pocket chain.
All right. Thank you, Dakuku, for calling in. Chijoke says, the suggestion of tapping calls of senior ranking officers may not be a bad idea, but the insecurity in Nigeria goes beyond that. Let our leaders sit on round tables and ask themselves certain questions. All right, Chijoke, thank you for that. Hi, Dawn. Okay. Hi, Dawn. The removal of subsidy. Mr. Lucky, looks like you sent this 2 times. All right. So let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is McDonald. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I want to talk about the tapping the call of senior officers. Yes, it's a welcome idea, including politicians, the governors, the president himself. You must tap their whole cause because they are all into this. They cannot tell me that they don't know what is going on. They are security force. What are they doing with it? So even when they arrested some people, they will order to release them. You see, all these things now, you know, as people don't listen to Nnamdi Kalu's broadcast.
All right.
If you guys listen to the broadcast, all these things, he has said all these things very time ago.
Okay.
But everybody was busy criticizing him because he's from Igbo, he's an Igbo man. But he has said these things since, and look at it, non-threatening today. I pity Nigeria.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Last 2 WhatsApp messages, and then I'm ready to bounce because Justice and Mary Queen are here. Beautiful Lady Dawn, are you sure Are you sure our brains are working in Nigeria? You arrested a terrorist, rehabilitated them with the borrowed taxpayers' money, paid them stipends, and expect them to be civil. Not that they surrendered. We are joking. Okay, that's from Sir Carlo. And the last message on the board. Good evening, presenter. I believe that tapping the phone calls is to know who wants to discuss on how to fight the bandits because, all they try to do is protect the bandits. It's only God that will help us in the station. And that's Chike Chris. All right, thank you, Chike Chris. That was a funny one. But anyway, it bears repeating, or it bears saying now, because of Chike Chris, that the opinions and the thoughts and perspectives of the callers remain the opinions and perspectives and thoughts of the callers, and in no way, shape, form, means, or manner do they reflect the thoughts, feelings, perspectives of Today 95.1 FM. All right, this is where I have to draw the curtain because, well, like I said, the beautiful Mary Queen dressed in red, and of course, MC Justice to tell you, he has what I call dry humor. He will give you, his face will be set in stone. Meanwhile, he'll say something there and you die of laughter. And that means that it's time for Waiting They Happen, where they tell you serious things in an unserious manner. I've been Don Wilson. Enjoy what's coming up next.
M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the same. A accountability.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has intensified efforts to roll out smart schools, bilingual schools, and alternative schools nationwide as part of measures to expand access to quality basic education across the country. The federal government has begun the process of phasing out the policy separating junior secondary schools JSS from senior secondary schools SSS as part of reforms aimed at improving access to education and learning outcomes across the country. The federal government has urged state governments, local government education authorities, and private school proprietors to enroll in the digitalized Nigeria Education Management Information System. No fewer than 4,216 candidates with disabilities have secured admission into universities, polytechnics, and colleges of education across Nigeria in the last 10 years through the intervention of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board Equal Opportunity Group. On the foreign scene, sector bodies have reacted strongly to Australia's latest visa fee increases, expressing disappointment and warning the changes risk weakening the country's appeal as a global study destination.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it be hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
End to impunity. We have started working towards it. Whenever you report our officers, we take it up, and a lot of them have been dismissed, and some of them have been punished. When we say end to impunity, it does not concern only our officers. It concerns every member of the public as well. We are going to act on that. No impunity anywhere. You cannot drive your vehicle in this country without affixing number plates to it. We are going to arrest you and will charge you to court according to that. We are not going to cover your number plates. You do not have right to cover your number plates. They have turned that to status symbol. Nobody have rights to cover their number plates. A lot of crimes have been committed by people covering their number plates. At the end of the day, by the time you arrest them, no matter their status, you will notice they have not been updating their registration numbers. For years, they have not gotten new licenses that have been shortchanging the federal government of Nigeria. So I've directed my officers to ensure they arrest anybody driving their vehicles without numbering them or covering their number plate.
William, Senator Olaga Wogo, whom I understand just won election from PDP. I didn't know that there was still PDP. I'm sure it's somewhere, and so many other distinguished senators, members of the working committee of the people of the APC. We can stop confusing us. If a party has died, allow it to die. So members of the
MC Justice, if a party has died, allow it to die.
After they will say I'm funny, you don't hear Akpabio talk. In short, me say when they do, if things don't too serious for that their boy for Aso Rock, now Akpabio they call it. He go come and relax everywhere.
Wike, if PDP has died, allow it to die. Why they resurrect them? You they confuse us.
We will know the one we will they handle.
All right. So that yesterday, for like 16 days now, that they do commissioning of road back to back.
No easy.
Our Mr. Project, he carried the title from here, go Abuja. Once a soldier, always a soldier. So once a project man, always a project man.
That's so.
You understand? So even if now 1 kilometer, I no cause anybody. Or road na road, they do better road.
Easy. It's not easy. At least he's organizing something. At least there's a ceremony. People are gathering. You know, they easy. Some people know they even do. Some people never even talk. Safe.
What's the one way they talk?
Now sometimes you go see some person they go just post their. I say this one to na minister. But this one we can they try. If they do the way if you do.
Back to back. We'll give them that one. So that yesterday when they commissioned that road, now our Senate President come make that comment. Say no, say PDP still dey safe. Say PDP don't die. Say make Oga Wike allow the PDP to die. Then Nigeria to when contact say we came to work for Nigeria, not to occupy space. You they feel the working.
I never they feel them. Maybe now people where they close to them, they feel them. Just like Mr. Bayo.
They said they are walking. They are doing roads. Coastal Highway now, they say they don't want to see Okada, they don't want to see Keke, they don't want to see. Say now only fine motor, now you go apply the road.
Well, that one still there. That one still they say they want to put toll gate. I don't hear and all those things.
This is now walk now.
Now walk. We don't still hear report. You don't see the latest flooding for Lagos. Say now still part of the coastal road. To cause the flooding and all that. So
follow for the walk. We came to work for Nigeria. We did not come to occupy space. They are not joking.
They are not joking.
I
bet me they walk well so that we go feel the impact for this side.
That part of they are not joking. Now they don't talk say NYC no go they wear khaki again.
You waiting the one day.
They go they wear adire.
You know, say we don't know waiting the warriors for this country first of all.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we don't know. We never know because the NYC is supposed to be uniting body for the country. And at the year, some people don't even criticize and say we get 250 ethnic groups for this country, over 250. And that idea is like related to just one tribe, you know.
No, they said the main reason is to boost indigenous production. Say make we they patronize our own to make the money remain for Nigeria, make it no come out. But imagine Adire with boots.
You know, say
with koi.
I just talk and say, and the person will talk that in our Minister of Youth for state. And sometimes I would wonder whether our elderly ones even better persons when they come forward because NYC na uniting factor for the nation. That khaki way they produce, they know if you produce them here. See the reasons where they give to one convert the national youth body. First of all, they say they want the military. They want to come out the military training and all that. Waiting the one they do for 6 weeks for camp, they sleep for Said. I'll be waiting.
No, they say that you would learn other things. Say by the time they come out from there, you are well equipped. You know, you just come out. You don't need to look for job. You create job.
You know, say they don't also raise concern. Removing military presence from that camp, fear of escalate courtism and all that. This thing. No forgetting, I still young boys. We still get that ginger for body. Yes, and all that. So that if you say that military drill itself, no still bad. Maybe changing the leadership to say, you know, maybe changing the leadership to civilian, they okay. But that military drill, in my own opinion, maybe now them sabi make it still day. Then the changing to Ankara Kondi, thank God I don't serve.
you go be Ankara with white polo,
you know,
with white shoes. But if you notice some MC Justice, this government don't really change a lot of things.
From national anthem. You know, say our senior president, where I tell you, say, when they say, if to say we don't change this national anthem, says Nigeria for done better. Yes, I for done better pass like this. And thank God, say you don't see an ass, so don't change and things don't they go well, you know.
It's true.
You got somebody,
things don't they look. Things don't they go well. Things they go well. Now why they look like that? things are going well. You understand?
Things are getting better.
You know, as we dey united now, insecurity don't stop.
Yes.
You know, anywhere, anytime we gather.
No insecurity. If they hold you now, just sing for them.
Just sing national.
Nigeria, we
still they talk that one now. They say no more crossing from JS3 to SS1. So just no all those junior WAEC no go day again. So you go just write exam, enter. So all those mock exam and junior WAEC they don't come out down.
But the main WAEC go still there.
That one are West Africa now. They don't get choice for that one.
No wahala. But I mean, I feel say junior WAEC too no dey necessary. Now one of the I never see where stage of education where you go reach. They go ask you for that particular one. So if not that one, no be because not just like mock exam to just.
So combating that one, no.
It no still mean anything.
But a lot of changes. Subsidy is gone. Now be the one way we no
they
go ever forget. Yeah. All right. Yes, my better country people, my males and palace, our bobbies and body them. How will not they welcome onto the program? What they call Waiting They Happen. Yes, so Waiting They Happen. Now that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station every day, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour period now they run them. But they bring all the Ogbonge things we don't happen for all over, starting from. They say charity na picking with them bomb for house. So from River State, here we enter Nigeria, we enter Obodo Yibo. MC Justice, what be the greatest thing we don't do for love?
Greatest thing I don't do for love. Now why they ask me this kind of question now for this kind of mood?
You know, see those two lovers we go climb the tallest building of America. Nadia ain't say one proposed to a woman. Voila,
love the seat for people.
Trust America, now they don't arrest them. They kind of no rough play for there. Don't
you
try
won't
that.
Risk your life. Where they propose love.
Can you imagine?
Now wow.
The tallest building, like come put banner,
Make people careful because anything we do you, people go still come bury. They complain say the beer no cool. So I beg.
The jollof rice.
No. People go they complain. I beg this life sweet to I beg.
Today na Thursday, Throwback Thursday, and on the second day of July 2026. The time 13 minutes don't carry wakali 5 o'clock. We will still there till 6 p.m. All right, so yes, so phone calls there. When time reach, you go put the phone lines. All the story we want to talk about. Anyone will touch your conscience when that time reach, you go call in Chukmat for any of the story, and then the WhatsApp, SMS, and the voice note. Biko, no, I use God name, beg you. Keep your voice note 1 minute, 60 seconds. So that we will take as many as. Because now with the allegation, they can't land for our head. You refuse to read my message. You refuse to play my voice note. So more they keep on 1 minute so that we will take as many as. Only 1 hour will get. When I don't see them now. All right. So social media platforms, make I take them one after the other. Facebook, they deal auditory we want to talk about. We don't already drop them there. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. That one for Facebook. When you go there, you go see the story. Drop your comments. We'll go take them. You want to do YouTube? No problem. Go find us for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. Boy, no day for that one. That's straight. Then you get family and friends where you go like when they follow you, enjoy this Ogbonge program. Copy this one, send for them. www.todayfmlive.com. www.3w no do like that man with Mauga at the top. This one at 3. www.todayfmlive.com.
That's all.
That's all. Then when I click listen live, when I hear us finish, when I go banter after. And you be the type where they like app things, no problem. We got you. Go find us for Radio Garden app. Radio Garden app. When you reach there, you find Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
Do justice. Let's fire down.
All right, so we country people, you don't hear and move. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come Chukmat. We don't come again for another edition of Waiting They Happen. The show where we talk serious things on seriously. From money to this point, when I don't too serious. Now time for you to cool your temper so that we go discuss the bunga things where we carry on.
All right, and my own name is Mary Queen of the Most High. You know if you call Mary Queen, no problem. Just leave her for MQ. May you not cut your tongue. I love you too
That's
much.
All.
That's all. All right. MC Justice.
Yeah.
Say they say when they promise you, say make I use children for instance now. Imagine say you be papa we born pikin. Now you want come out to tell your pikin say, go and wear your shoe. Before you go wear the shoe come, you don't wama. You talk on the first time, talk on the second time. The third time that pikin go believe you again.
You go get trust issues.
You sure?
As in they go they look back. Daddy wait for me. And also trust issues they take start to.
Okay. I just keep that background. They make sure that you go feel understand what you want to talk about. So the INEC chairman, the Ogbonge independent, only the name says independent. So they're supposed they're independent.
Yes, now.
Everything about you, now you go make the decision, now you go decide, now you go do everything. I mean they call her independent. Abi?
Yes.
Maybe so we use go I am an independent lady. I don't need any man in my life.
Oh, you boy.
But I don't need past. All right, so I make chairman will be George and Mipiton. Don't reassure. Emphasis on reassure. They don't reassure Nigerians. Say 2027 election. Those of now see 2026 for Facebook now error. Now 2027 election. No go be business as usual. Yesterday the NOH general go pay and visit, you understand? So courtesy call as they call them. So they come they talk. And I did when come knock hand for chest, come they tell and say, see, make I tell you, you see this 2027 election, that snatching of ballot box and the manipulating of result. You know go there for this election. Cha. Why? According to Rami say they don't improve for technology. Well. See, they don't improve for technology. Well, it's everything now. Technology. Now go do am. Say no snatch. If you snatch ballot box, you waste your time because nothing you go use and do. You manipulate the result sheet, nothing you go use and do. No forget, say I made you don't tell us before. Say if you no see result sheet, no allow the person to go. Hold on there till they put result sheet. So him to don't come out to come reassure us. So him knock hand for chest, talk saying no more manipulating, nothing. You believe him?
I believe. Yes, Lord, I believe. Yes, Lord, I believe.
Josh is saying the
truth. We still they expect that improvement from INEC. This one has promised. Say we'll give them that benefit of that. But from the ones where they don't conduct, we don't see the Ekiti State election, we don't see the reservation from observers, from political parties, from even people where they the field as well. We don't see where they say, oh, this person where INEC observer clothes to
APC chairman for another state.
Edo State. The Ingo Facebook post them by himself. Only and still come and say na AI. You know. That day, make we know this AI, what the AI they cause. And so we see one senator, they touch person leg for private jet. He said na AI too. So is they very I beg, would they hope Nigerians they hope for the best election.
They give them benefit of doubt.
We won't give them benefit of doubt. Nigerian they hope for the best election. Although many things don't happen in the past, they make people doubt. By the end of the day, now only through the ballot, now we fit make our democracy better. So we no get choice than to hope for the better, and everybody where they involved to put their heads, the citizens, civil society, the INEC, security, may everybody do their job.
So that everything will work well. All right, so make I quote them. I want really quote them so that the country people go understand where they come from and what's in me. We need to teach them why their vote matters and how our new legal and technological safeguards protect their choices. We must look the rural farmer. That's the farmer waiting for village. The marketplace woman, the one where our mama say go fry akara and kulikuli. And and the urban youth in the eyes, and go they look on eyeball to eyeball, and explain to them in the language they understand that because of the current technological infrastructure, break them for PG. The era of snatching ballot boxes or rewriting results manually is gone. Just like subsidy
is gone. A new era.
This is a new era. So, according to our Oga chairman for INEC, he say make no need to fear, no cause for alarm. Say anything we will vote for 2027, now go be the result. So we are expecting free fair and credible election. Okwaya?
Yes, now waiting in talk. Now waiting in talk now until we see them.
Would they expect them?
Reality. Now Nigerians go fit get that trust on them. But right now they don't give them assignment or you go deliver. Now he still get belle. Now until he deliver, we go ask, okay, waiting a born. Now Ejima or maybe
some people go talk say Mahmoud been talk past like this. Now for in time now they say with the IRF nothing.
There will be
you
transmission.
With be fast. No, not
and don't forget say this one now, this transmission of electoral results now don't get as
alternative.
Alternative.
If you no work, if it's still right.
Like some senators say no network for their village. Say
and
they proud they talk and they don't be governor for that state too. Become senator for how many years? Say no network for their village. So transmission no go fit happen. Now this technological impact when they emphasize on now when that transmission now be optional, how that impact the impact now me I dey try see how it dey take go. But waiting I sabi na him be professor, me I no be professor. Now just first degree holder na be.
It's all right. Then you can't garnish am with MC.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. So the question what they ask when I believe and say yes, so as him don't come out, come reassure us, say see as it go be, see as it go be. We could give am the benefit of doubt. Now yes, once beaten, twice shy. But what can we do? We no get another body where we conduct elections for us. Now only them. So we'll continue to they hold them according to their. It's good say they from their own mouth they come out.
Yes,
so that when we don't they protest or we don't they knock hand for check, we say, sir, this is what you said. We are holding you according to your words. Okoya?
Yes, we'll get the video, we'll get the evidence. No be AI. Thank God.
All right, so we'll get at the next story. This one, Atiku Abubakar will be the presidential candidate of the ADC. When I go the one that say waiting happen, no worry, I'll gist you. So they say of all the people as this Nigeria big like this, it's in a Kenneth Okonkwo, the actor turned politician, the barrister. Say na him now he won't use as a campaign spokesperson. How you see him?
We don't person like me, I don't know say from the position in all this why now waiting in the gun for
you sure?
Yeah, from the position
no,
in
but
all
some
this
people
why.
been tossing a vice president. I mean, okay, I thought I win. She's now this one reach your hand, collect her.
That's a very funny joke.
Joke not supposed funny
it's
before.
Too funny. Although I don't see reaction before they even after they appoint His Excellency Amechi as the vice presidential candidate of ADC. Him be no day happy at all. Now until this morning we can see message
he
from
said they don't talk to Ram, you know,
they don't come
people
and down.
don't come and down.
So where the principle now where they stand on, where you been the fights for, where you feel say now the equity. So say politics, politicians they very, very they call them politics and all that. So but let me see how Ingo take defend or push the agenda of a new leader. Say before now him be they push His Excellency in a part of the campaign spokesman of P2B. Nothing way no talk. Say Atiku na this, Atiku na that, Atiku na.
Okay, so you feel say a good move for the ADC?
Well, now one of their best hands, so you know go rule them out. Now very persuaded, very vocal. Okay. If you want me act them for TV for you, go act them.
Of media,
yes,
and then they push
the
policies of Atiku Abubakar.
Is okay?
Is okay? You know if you say Atiku Abubakar, you dey remember Daniel Bwala now?
Yeah, now waiting at the talk. Now we are the head to. He don't speak in the past. He don't call nothing. He don't call Atiku. Say Atiku na corrupt leader. Atiku na this. Atiku na that. He spoke. Say na P2B be the way. Na P2B be the light. Na
the
this,
Messiah.
The Messiah way Nigeria need and all that. Say na the time for power to rotate and all that. At the end of the day, see where Incon day right now. Now Ingo still go back. They go back on him. No forget say him and P2B still get case for court.
If make I even give you updates for that matter. So P2B lawyers, it be like say they don't they try to serve him since in the Tuama. So now they don't go court. Court say even if now WhatsApp send them to Ram, make him receive him. But in get law, P2B don't reduce him from 10 billion to 8 billion. So I think if he help him now, if he give him. I be living in bondage, royalty.
My sister. What's the
So just in case P2B win the case, I think if he say, okay, as my spokesperson, I support you. Take what is 8 billion. Take, go and give him
8 billion. 8 billion. My queen, no be 8 million, no, na 8 billion.
You know what I
They use that money
appointment.
deny person.
Well, but see, when I tell people, say, you see this our mouth. When the Bible say make we guide them, the Bible don't make mistake. Make we guide our tongue. Because you feel go talk the one way will put you for problem. And to come out of the problem. Okay, now why you can't they run from the service since? So they get to go back court to go find substituted move to, serve you the process and all that. But if you say a good move for the ADC, at least as outspoken as he is, and go fit, campaign for them and all that. Oh yeah, country people wait on I think. Kenneth Okonkwo appointments as the spokesperson of Atiku Abubakar, a good move. He go push the ADC go front. I wait till we look at this evening. All right, so today na now when I get today from now till 6 o'clock when I go call, send message, do everything. We day here for now. But I'm gonna take the last story before we open the phone lines. So one university student don't poison her boyfriend. You see this love, what they talk say when love don't sour. Make una dey leave am, una no agree or something. If the love don't sour, you warm am, you see say the taste no dey again. Leave am, throw am. But wetin can happen? This lady talk say she don't date this guy for some time. They say the guy don't even encourage her. Is he encourage? Manipulate according to her because she said she feel betrayed. Say no be wetin she be want do. Say the guy forced her to comot 3 belle for her. Now she don't go through that risk, comot the 3 belle. Now guy man now don't see say she don't be second hand. Don't come leave her now. Go meet another one. So she now out of betrayal, emotional trauma, toxic relationship, anything where you feel call her. And she said, oh guy, you're not going anywhere. Oh. So she go poison. You remember one lady who been poison pepper soup for that time? Where the guy chop with his friends. But this one I can't be saying only I'm nine them poison. The guy have pie like that too.
I've tested love. I've tested being single. And I recommend eating pepper soup. Just relax and enjoy your life.
Which can advise you that one?
Because say, this love thing no be by force. And secondly, love it's in 2 ways. Betrayal is either it work out or it no work out and all that. But going as far as taking somebody's life, no be something where they encourage, no matter how hot you feel, no matter how betrayed. And not they justify anything will happen in the process and all that. Because now too often I take the decision, betray manipulation or no manipulation or, and all that. Him now still get his own reason. But going for as far as taking person life, at the end of the day, your own life too go there at stake.
Because now she dey on the run. Now just written notes, now she write, drop there. She to woman now they find her. But anyhow where you run, then go find you. But make we also look at the guys. If you know say you no love this person, or you both do rubber. Why couldn't they use the rubber now? Why they laugh? Use the rubber. No, look at now. According to her, maybe she don't dey fear. Say, okay, if tomorrow I no feel born, who you they leave me for? You understand? I feel saying from that angle she they look am from. So okay, now you don't make me when I collect the first one, the second one, the third one, all of them. You they make me they go come out and they go come out. Now you won't leave me, go marry another person. Okay, if me fine, I leave you, I go marry another person, and then I no come free born. You go see they reflect for her head, say you sure say no be that abortion what I been do that time. You understand? But how you they use handle betrayal?
My queen, I beg Mona leave you.
The question what they ask, they say, what would be the best way to handle betrayal for you as a person? Because I know say different ways they right. So waiting you as a person, but before you answer that, make we enter small markets, go sell, go pack all the poison where they for market. No more poison in the market again. Enough is enough. And they come.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Okay, so no time to waste. Let's get down to business. Shapali.
Okay, if you ask me, but one of the ways if you handle heartbreak, now trying to talk with people,
Mhm.
get the conversation with people.
Mm.
Some people, you get people where you see as a very special people in your life. Elderly person, it could be your mom, it could be your siblings, may they talk with you and all that. Sometimes those decisions, they come from rush of blood. You could confide in your God, you could confide in your scripture.
And too much isolation in that time,
yeah,
no good.
your mind could just dey boggle up. At that moment, if you do something where when you sit
can't
back,
regret.
reflect on them, you go just dey full of regret. Sometimes it just take you to go sit down, listen to good music, try to unwind, relax. So, the day easy. It dey dey traumatic at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, no go do waiting, go terminate your future. No go do wetin go put your future
You
at
can't be
stake.
fugitive.
Now you don't take person life. Him now will never hear his own side of the story.
He don't buy now. He want to tell us the story.
You know if he hear his own side of the story, so you know go
But
even
make we
feel
dey
balance
advise
am now.
lovers too. Make una dey love with wisdom too. Because seriously, if you dey promise person, I will marry you, remove it. We are not ready. We are not ready. Then don't make promises you can't keep. Don't make promises you can't keep. So now two-way sword. As they advise the woman, they advise the men to the one way still dey. Because as we they talk now, 1,001 people still dey relationship where them for the inside their mind they know say they no go end up with that person. But they will just they waste the person time. All those things now I don't know. It dey pain, but all right, we'll turn the conversation, give you now, but make I just do a quick recap for those of you who just join us now. We appreciate you. Welcome. This last one, we tell you, say, get one university student who don't poison her boyfriend, say the guy buy. Wait to be the reason where she give. She said she did date this guy for some time now, and the guy don't make her, she come out 3 belle for her. Only for the guy to go abandon her, saying one go marry another person. She no fit take him. So would they ask, say, you as a person, how you they use handle betrayal? So that I want all of us to go learn. We go to pick points from all of them. All right. We can't say when I say Atiku Abubakar don't appoint Kenneth Okonkwo the actor now. When I remember and we don't be politician now. Say don't pick him as in spokesperson. So we ask to say this one now, this decision where Atiku Abubakar make, it go not good thing for the ADC as a party. MC Justice don't talk say well in they have spoken. Say yes, it go feel help. They would not tell una to say INEC chairman will be Josh Amipiton. Don't promise us, emphasis on reassure us. Say 2027 election. Say now wait till you vote. Now you go see. What you ordered versus what you got. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Very first caller. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name. Hello, you there? Okay, network don't carry you. Come out. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name. Yummy. Network.
Good evening, madam.
My
name is from Bugman Territory.
Achukmat, which of the story touch you?
Okay, which I want to reason that woman to kill her boyfriend. It's very bad thing. Girl or law. Do that she will do. She just cry to the God. Cry for Almighty God. Almighty God will save her and punish him very well. Pray to the God and cry for God. God will punish him very well. And I want to talk about the Ken the Conqueror, to do a statement to
Atiku
Abubakar. You don't get work now. You will look for a job since now. You look for a job since you don't get job. Maybe money pay. People give money pay. Now. But when you do, our president was saving 7 Thank you.
Thank you too. Is that right? Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Yes, Madam Queen. Good evening.
Good evening. Waiting be your name. Where the call us from?
Mama, is it MC Justice there?
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. My name is Sonda the corner from Pakotia.
All right, check me out.
You see, that woman or lady that killed herself, that killed her with a man friend,
a boyfriend.
Okay. Well, the boyfriend don't see waiting the fine now. If I wait where the girl marry first before you come marry him, but this one you come dump her. You don't see him. For that girl now, she don't kill herself too.
No, she don't on the run.
Okay. Make she not even kill herself now, so that she will go serve, come back. Thank you.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening. I still they use the ear. Whenever I use and finish, no verse. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
You see, I'm yourself. The noise no great you stay. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Good evening.
Yes, so good evening. What's your name?
Patrick.
Patrick.
From Port Harcourt, yes.
Patrick, which of the story touch your conscience?
All of them. I like your presentation, but you try very well.
Thank you, sir. Fire down.
Okay, for this get away kill. But anyway, in the first case, fornication and sin, the two of them are believing in sin. God not will approve boyfriend, girlfriend.
Okay.
From beginning.
Okay.
Because our forefathers not do anything. So anything they see, they take because they were living in deceiving themselves. But for her, what she did, Bible said thou shalt not kill. She don't kill. She must also be killed. As for disappointment or no disappointment, the boy first put gun for her head to go to commit abortion. If woman don't want to commit abortion, she don't commit. Even your wife, if she don't want to commit, she don't commit. So all those stories say he disappointed and he make her. If carrying her go hospital for surgery on her, no. Now she wants her, now she have a reason. There's something she's benefiting for that guy to wait make her remain. So both of them are guilty. So boys should be careful whether they make, although you don't even know whether the boy make promise to her. The boy don't die. So if I thought you make promise, know what you say. There are two ways that they make promise to where maybe the boy get money. Or even a poor boy, you know, go vex, he go able to where the boy says. The boy, maybe the boy who, you know, yes. Well, I would know this way. I'm a man, huh? Maybe the boy from rich family, he don't see cash, he don't before woman carry belay for you, she don't see picture say hope dey here to put it. So all of them, if they pull out God, she should take her emoji for what she did.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Waiting be your name? Everest. I'm calling from Choba.
Everest, all the way from Choba. Oh, yeah, na Chukmat. Which story touch you?
Thank you. You see that girl where kill his boyfriend? Huh? Before they go heaven direct. Before they go heaven direct. Direct. Let me tell you one portion of the Bible that says that as Christ loved the church, he died for the church. And so that a man also will love his woman or his wife and die also as Christ loved the church. So that guy now loved the girl and also die for the girl. He's going to heaven.
Embarrassing, this analysis make me laugh. I'm not gonna lie.
No, true. The guy is going to heaven direct. So no police should arrest that girl. They allow her to fulfill the portion of that Bible.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. My name is Mary Queen. What's be your name?
Yeah, good evening, Mary Queen.
Yes, so what's be your name? Where the colors from?
Eze, Port Harcourt.
Eze, Guyana. Which of the story touch your conscience?
The first place, the person who said the young man is going to heaven, a fornicator cannot go to heaven. He sends fire strength.
Now your own opinion. Leave him with his opinion, please. Just talk your own.
Killed 4 people. She's a murderer.
4 people.
Good people she has killed. The three conceptions she removed, and the man.
Okay.
4. So she is guilty before God. And the Bible said in Proverbs 11:21 that though hand join in hand, the wicked will not go unpunished. The only thing she will do now is to run into Christ and repent completely.
Okay.
Just like as women are committing abortion, married ones or married ones are committing abortion, they are all murderers. They might be hiding in the church, outside the church, no matter what you call it, but a day of judgment is coming. And the Bible says the wicked shall be turned into hell, and all the nations that forget God.
All right,
book of Psalm chapter 9, verse 17.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank you, sir.
Those who are involved in these things should repent and turn away before it is too late.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Wait to be your name.
Mary Queen, good evening.
Good evening. The Barry himself.
What? Yes, so what about MC Kuro?
MC Kuro go hustle.
Go heaven.
Hustle. God forbid my guy no fit go heaven now.
I think I hear heaven.
No, he no fit go heaven now because we need him here.
As you. What about MC Justice?
I deal with you, brother.
I greet you, MC Justice.
I greet you.
My name na Barry the Giadom, the radio governor. Ogokana nda be kora Barry the Giadom, the radio governor. One university student don't poison her boyfriend. Nda Barrio, she accused the boyfriend, say the boyfriend forced her to do 3 abortions and still dump her for another woman. Well, it's quite unfortunate. Aporo no en impact behind her. Aporo.
I beg, explain.
I think a very bad thing what this girl do. Very bad thing what she do. Even if person dump you and you don't do 3 abortions, you're not even supposed to get belly in the first place. That's why we have what did I call them? Rubber, all those things. Yes. To avoid all these things when they happen. He come out 3 belly. Now I don't go poison saying dump you. No now. That one a mother. She go face the consequences.
The full wrath of the law.
I'm telling you. She and law go put leg for one trouser.
All right.
It's quite unfortunate.
Thank you so much.
No matter what, you know what, taking someone's life. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Welcome to Today FM. What's in your name? Where they call us?
Good evening,
Majima, good evening.
Good evening.
MC Kuro not come today. Na Justice Day. MC Justice.
MC Justice, good evening. Happy New Month to both of you.
I wish you the same.
To you.
Thank you. For the girl where poisoning her boyfriend, say don't do 3 abortions from. For some men wicked do. How you carry get them 3 abortions come down from Congo man? But what did the girl do? Don't cook to expect that man they athlete for that.
Okay.
But I want to ask how important and not that then the past, even if you are put again, or how the person reach goes.
You know, say old firewood not the quench. And once the
make him because him buy a mother also. If you give him money to go to abortion, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, a mother and I don't mother 3. You get a mother 4. So tell them I'm mother.
All right, thank you. Bye. Oh, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Apple. Waiting be your name.
Yes, so Mario Queen and the MC Justice.
Mesa, building.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Mesa, you believe I'm up it on? You believe Joash?
I believe what?
You believe the INEC chairman?
I don't believe and they talk they are this thing they talk through. Why will come believe them? I don't ever believe them because when Ghana must go Wakana everywhere I go shut down, everywhere they say I beg more.
Allegedly, we not see the Ghana must go.
The one I thought the one waiting the boyfriend. You know Maria.
You know Mariam, and boyfriend and girlfriend, they know marry. Though the annoyance now say yes, he leave and go marry another person.
You know promise and say one Mariam. I think that when you don't do finish, you work out they go your own. Everybody work out they go your own. Why you go play? Why you there run now? Let him come stand now, taking warrant. Even if you run, you don't go run finish. Except you go use the hand to kill himself, 1-1. Everybody go after him, Papa name that side. They go meet Papa go do.
Okay.
Yeah, the friend, you know do this thing. You can do that. I beg you. Yeah, you go focus your mind saying we want you go marry him.
Mesoma. How you as a person they use handle betrayer?
Betrayer.
Yes.
If I not say you don't become a betrayer. Waiting.
You don't even get credit. Sorry. Hello. Good evening.
My people.
My darling. First lady, welcome.
So, Mary Queen, good evening.
Fine evening. How you day today?
I dey cool. MC Justice now.
Yes, so one. Good evening.
Thank you. Mary Queen.
Yes, baby.
Yes, I win card. I send my number. I no read that out.
No. MC Kuro send that card yesterday. I didn't hear when they send them. You don't receive them. Okay.
I don't receive.
I go let them know. I did hear when they send that card yesterday. Until you see him. I think you see him. Because me, I did sure of that one. Yeah, she said, okay. Oh, yeah, now check my for the story.
I'm up Piton.
No, don't spoil our INEC chairman name.
If they learn English to brainwash us this time around, so why not? You get the kind of English where Jiga no speak for us. Professor Jigao, Abina Mahmoud, we come with the beavers. They speak, jump up and down. Nigeria can't get our hope in. At the end, they pour themselves for gonna say technical glitch, this, that, yeah. Tell us say, he no fit achieve that thing when talk now. All this thing when don't talk, we don't they hear and say no one will be near inside. So make him leave this thing when they talk already, they know what thing they do. So make him leave her. We in Nigeria, we don't study them well. No new English at all for that way. So no one they will.
All right. So Kenneth Okonkwo
na basket match now. Now waiting in the fine don't get up. So make him go. I go see there here. They watch him and the article. When it go happen, I go tell us. I tell you because of article and this thing when they find I betray own brother. Would they watch him now? That 5 billion he go bring her out.
8 billion.
And the
8 billion. 8 billion.
10 billion. I think say na 5.
8.
The young lady will kill her husband and boyfriend. Actually, she no try. For you to allow a man to grant you, they tell you come out, you the small people. And the men too, where they MC, they both the ones who don't marry, whenever my the pregnant woman, they tell them to come out. All of them are complices, not all murderers. So make she know the wrong, make she hand herself over to the Lord, because nowhere way and go wrong.
All right.
Both the man wicked, she wicked, two of them are wicked people.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to Waiting They Happen. Waiting be your name, where they call us from?
Okay. My name is McDonald. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
McDonald, oh yeah, now chook mat for any of the Tory.
Please, you see, the woman that the girl that gives her boyfriend poison, she no try. We've been in this country now. We don't hear such stories like that. When you are entering into a relationship, it's no do or die affair. And the relationship, you know automatically say the person must marry you. When the person don't bring leg when you know like, you quit. How can you say the person tell you to come over there because of that? Marriage is not necklace. Even if it's a necklace, there's a commodity. The relationship, there's a commodity. Understand? So she doesn't have any reason to do that. Okay, it's her own side of story. Okay, what are you the guy talking and say, nah, him. They tell him, make him no commodity, he go commodity.
Now so, be the irony. Now the guy no there to tell us his own side.
No guy is here to talk his own story. So the girl no try. No try. She must take the wrath of the law.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you so. Help. Okay, we like say the calls on match break. Look, we enter SMS 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. We'll take the last call for that. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Maripin.
Good evening, sir. Welcome. What's your name? Where you call us from?
And MC Justice.
Yes, so good evening, brother.
My name is Nroke Ipante, the radio deputy governor.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. The girl where go kill man, say man, tell her to come up. I'm sorry for the girl, look. Because in Nigeria of today, or in this world of now, girl is not supposed, in short, woman be not supposed to behave that way.
Okay.
Help me, I help you. If the help no agree work again, everybody go in way. No agreement. There is no agreement at all that will make you to go and kill somebody. Even the person self where you wait, put a ring for hand. The marriage now for sure that we they put them. Nobody they put marriage for head again. Where you waka where they heavy you try heavy, you drop and go your way. Talk less of boyfriend and girlfriend. Make she no run, she go run tire. Anybody wake kill person saying they run, they wasting time. Now for somebody back here, they go pick them and they must face the law.
All right.
And for INEC chairman, make them leave us, make we blow. Make them just leave us, make we get peace for this country. They go turn themselves, things say now we where they turn. Anyhow, at the end of the day, waiting we vote, our vote will not count. So how they want us to do? Let they just talk less and perform. Make we see say our vote count. We will now tell them say well done. Not be all this brainwash statement where they make.
All right.
With that, I don't talk finish. Well done.
You do well. Thank you so much.
All right, so from the last caller, talk less and do more. Oyana, MC Justice, fire us with the messages.
All right, so we'll get this one. Good evening. INEC chairman is telling Nigerians that they will not be snatching of ballot box and result sheet manually. Okay, I hope I'm not the only one that understand that grammar, because I think that word manually is underlined, meaning that there will still be snatching of ballot box and result. Bright Oswago, we got your message. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
Okay, Queen and MC Justice, you say, "Una well done, no. Please help me ask Professor Amoto of INEC, as he promised free and fair election. Let him first tell Nigerians how the FCT minister spokesperson Larry Olayinka get access to INEC portal during NDC primaries." Mr. Newton, it asks very vital question.
Very vital question. Thank you. I like that your line of thought.
All right, this one now from Emmanuel. He said, Mary Queen, for me, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar has made a mistake in the appointment of Kenneth Okonkwo as the spokesperson. This is because Kenneth Okonkwo is constantly inconsistent in all he has said and can never be trusted. Let Atiku rethink and drop him immediately. All right, more messages. Good evening, presenter. Kenneth Okonkwo is on the fence. He is confused in life about elections. And okay, Izichuku, thank you for your message. Right here. Ona, good evening, Mary Queen. You did ask Miss Oma how she take the handle betrayer. Make Ona no reignite the music emperor saga here. Okay, I come in peace. Okay.
Not be like, Miss my music emperor, they find you. This one are people from my former station. Music emperor, they find you. Seriously, even go. Go ahead.
More messages. This was can the INEC chairman tell us how many polling units he will be able to monitor on the election day? Okay, but why are Nigerian INEC chairman scared of the 1993 June 12th method of election? Okay, you they ask another question right here. All right, we'll take messages from our WhatsApp portal. We'll go come back, take the other ones here. I will get voice notes here.
My Queen and MC Justice, I greet you now. My name is Ezekiel. Okay, Kenneth to go on collect spokesperson. Wow, congrats. Miracle no retire Jesus. In that do well. So of all the people for this country, now anyway, Atiku see go carry. The one we get now, but all we get now with the fight, which kind human being make with the pray making turn or do confused. Now Atiku don't prepare another one for corner keep for us. So if we can win election, now we gonna carry that kind of person go for
media aid
or so rock. Which kind of country be this one, God? So you don't get Boala in incoming Boala. No Boala when they continue.
Thank you.
Go use campaign for Atiku. Whether you go collect those statues who ain't been give Peter or we can't give Atiku. Now come copy. Now come copy. I'll be waiting. Politics go turn into Momo overnight. Now well done.
Thank you. Make we wait the scene now.
All right. This one's a good evening. MC and Queen, the INEC chairman assurance is not legal, but usual statement. What Nigeria wants is real-time transmission of election results from polling units to IREF so that candidate or political party can legally challenge the results in court. Best are from PH.
Thank you
for your message. Okay, Mo could listen to this other message.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening.
MC Justice, I want to comment for the girl who poisoned her boyfriend. Because the guy say no one do again. Wow. Then as much as anything the guy do no good though. For relationship no be good or die affair. Now I see don't kill the guy don't marry him. If I let the guy go, she should move on. She think get better person way past the guy. You must not kill the guy. What of if that she wastes the time, guy, and she said she know to do it again. So make the guy kill her. It don't make sense.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Okay, so make we enter Facebook. Super Ted McDonald, you talk say Mr. Joel should match words with actions. Mr. Kenneth, don't be spokesman for Atiku. The political enemy of your friend is your friend. Emma Kovasi talks, INEC boss is just saying what he has to say on the camera. It's on him to do the talking, and Nigerians who are tired of this madness to do the walking. All right. Pakabori Otagi. I know I'm more than him, forgive me. If Atiku doesn't give him the money to pay Obi, if he loses the case, then all hell will break loose. It's all right. Okay, you repeat another message. You say, don't mind him. He has no control over his conscience because he's a puppet under the whims and caprices of those who put him there. Who they refer to? You know, call name. Maybe now the INEC chairman they talk about. Okay. God's favor, goodness, mercy. He talks to Mr. Joash, you lie. You are the... No. You cannot call him that. No. He never even do the election. You don't hammer and fine name. But your words no they radio friendly, eh? Sorry. Tessie Oza Abe, you talk say, believe this. No be confessor, na professor. Believe this professor at your own risks. He will be worse than Mahmoud. You think so? Ako Dominic, you talk say, now today we dey hear INEC promise of election. They want where happen in Ekiti State. How far? Abi is another INEC want to do this one? Una shorthand no be here. Eferebo Ibietela, you talk say Atiku calculated poorly for appointing Kenneth Okonkwo. Most persons, including me, won't vote for Atiku because of his relationship with Kenneth Okonkwo, who has a very bad public perception. And then you say, Adi Oji, you say, please, political statement. Michael talks say Mahmoud said the same thing, laugh out loud. Who appointed him as INEC chairman? I beg. Lumak Nami talks say, now so Mahmoud talk in his own time, but what did we at the end? Maybe we won't put what did we see at the end. MC Justice, we have to go.
All right. Do have a great weekend.
Okay, thank you. Plenty. We will see tomorrow, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. If you still want Chukmat for the